What's going on? It's your boy, it's your main man, Tommy Othelius Halter. I don't know what Othelius is, but it sounds cool. I don't know if it's a derogatory term. I'm not sure what Othelius means, but this is kind of an impromptu stream. But there is a New York Knicks parade going on. Now, I admit, I didn't start the season off as a New York Knicks fan. I don't know if y'all started off the season as New York Knicks fans, but I think we got to admit, you got to give credit where credit is due. When it's a new champion in town, whether it's the NBA, the WWE, the UFC, the NFL, the World Cup, all right, you stare your killer in the face and you say, God damn, you whoop my ass, you know? And I think, you know, as a Miami Heat fan, I give it up to the New York Knicks. I know, it's blasphemy. A lot of people in Miami aren't going to have that. They're not going to like me because I gave the Knicks credit. I'm sorry, okay? The Knicks are kind of cool this year, okay? And they've been asked for a long time. You know, it's like when everyone was a Warriors fan. You know, you just can't hate Brunson. You can't really hate Curry. You know, it's the same thing. So one more round of applause to the New York Knicks. Okay? Well done to them, honestly. But the reason they're relevant to our wrestling podcast is because Dan Hausen has become I don't even know what's an honorary Knick. Dan Hausen is an honorary New York Knick. And I think all of us have become honorary New York Knicks through Dan Hausen. You know, I mean, obviously, you're going to have your Pacers and your Heat fans and your Detroit fans, people who don't like New York. But this team specifically, I think is an all-time great. I mean, they've only won one championship. It might be too early. If they win back-to-back, then you can call them all-time great. You know, because nobody puts one-ring teams like on a dynasty. That's not a dynasty list, you know? So let's go ahead and find a video of this New York Knicks parade, man. I want to see it, man. What are we doing? Come on, pull it up. Can we even watch this? I hope we can watch it. I know it's like TV. I'm gonna pull it up. It's on YouTube. I'll share the link and everything. I'll share the linky todo, man. I shared your link, man. You better not take me down, man. This is NBC. Look at all the New Yorkers, man. This is cool. I want to be in a championship parade one day. It's got to happen. We got to make it happen it's funny. The Los Angeles Lakers won the championship when I moved to LA, but they were in the bubble. The Los Angeles Rams won the championship when I lived in LA. I didn't go to the parade, but I did go to one of their season openings. Like, not a preseason game. It was a regular season game. I ain't broke. I'm poor, but I'm not broke, right? So, like, we had money for, you know, the regular season game. You know, you won't catch me at the NFL playoff games, but, you know, you might catch me in a couple regular season games, you know. We do okay for ourselves, you know. Like I said, we're not rich, but you'll find me in the poor people seats, you know. Anyway, I seem to be a good luck charm every city I move to, okay? I moved to LA, they won championships, all right? It's crazy, you know, except everywhere but my hometown, because my hometown don't have professional teams. My hometown has meth and fucking Breaking Bad. That's what we have, you know? Monkey Hausen, welcome into the stream.
These fucking lames.
I know. See, I was just telling you guys, the Miami Heat fans may not like this stream, but I have to do it.
Oh. We finally won a championship for the first time in 40 years. Let's burn the city.
It seems to be a pretty peaceful protest.
You were about to say peaceful protest.
Yeah, I don't see any cops killing any black people. It's a peaceful protest.
Yeah, I'm fucking protesting, all right. This is a fucking conference-wide failure in the East.
Look, I was just giving my commentary. Like I myself am a Miami Heat fan. I was before I ever lived in Miami. But these are one of those teams that are like the Golden State Steph Curry Warriors. Like Jalen Brunson is just too good. Like you either love to love them or you love to hate them. But you have to watch them. They're good basketball.
I hate them. It's a thing.
Well, that's because you're a Miami Heat homer, bro. Like you hate anything that's not a Florida team.
Damn right.
I've met people like you, bro.
Which
You're
means
homers.
I especially hate New York teams because.
But see, I think you just need to travel the world, monkey. I think you need to get out
in New York. It's a fun city to walk around in.
But you're just in this Florida bubble, man. You're in this Florida bubble. It's you, Lemony, and all these Florida guys just think you're better than everybody, man.
We might not be better than everybody, but we're definitely better than New York,
Well, that's not a pretty.
I'll tell you like this: Floridians aren't moving up into New York in mass, okay? But it's New Yorkers are definitely coming down here,
That's true. I think your taxes aren't as bad as New York. I couldn't.
Damn right they are.
I could not afford New York, but I can afford Miami because North Miami. Let's be specific. I can't afford downtown Miami. That's like a $5,000.
That's South New York.
Right, yeah. I could probably live 30 minutes outside of New York, but I'm not living in Manhattan. But Dan Hausen is supposed to be at the Knicks parade.
Huh?
Dan Hausen, Knicks parade.
Yeah, they had to invite him, bro. It was part of the deal.
I think it's dope.
He needed human monies and to be invited to the Knicks parade.
We were talking about Dan Hausen, and I wasn't a fan, but now I'm a fan Hausen.
Dude, I've been a fan of Dan Hausen, but it was hard to keep up with him in AEW because I don't like AEW. But glad he's in WWE where I can get more of him,
Yeah.
He's a perfect little mascot for silly shit that they do outside of WWE rings.
And it's reminiscent of when WCW had Mark Calloway, and they did not know what to do with it. AEW had Dan Hausen, and they aren't doing what WWE's doing. That's one thing we have to credit.
It's interesting. Dan Hausen is over and does not need to wrestle for that. He does not need to be a wrestler to be completely fucking over in a company. How many Dan Hausen matches have you seen since he's been here? One?
What's up, basketball boys? Yeah, I've seen one Dan Hausen match, and it was with a midget.
I saw one with, I think it was Miz.
John Gets Gaming, yeah, he did fight the Miz. He beat him too. He is undefeated.
Because dude, you can't beat the curse. The curse beats you.
That's right. He did reject Liv Morgan.
He didn't reject Liv Morgan. He told Liv Morgan that he needed human monies.
And to be in the music video.
And he needed to be in the music video. And he needed a song, Hausen, about Dan Hausen.
But didn't you see?
So honestly, all that shit's on Liv Morgan. I to be honest with you, maybe Liv Morgan just isn't good at cutting deals because that sounded like fine to me, bro. Like the worst thing you had to do is fucking make a song about Dan Hausen.
I know, right? I mean, Dan Hausen's a lot nicer than me. I would have requested a little different kind of payment. Because I take many forms of payment.
I bet you would have tried to turn that shit into a porno, Tommy.
Oh, a porno? I think you mean love.
No, I meant a porno.
Oh yeah, dude. I'd full Nelson that bitch.
You know, like,
Respectfully, of course.
oh man.
Um, but damn, monkey, I had a flow of commentary. You come in here, you ruin my commentary.
I'm sorry that you're watching this pathetic, like,
Dude, I'm
parade,
sorry.
bro.
I'm sorry. It's not our team. You
Like,
know.
big whoop, you won a fucking championship. Like, congrats for being, like, in part of the 20th fucking century. Like,
It is a lot more impressive than saying they never won it.
it's not impressive, bro. No Boston, no Milwaukee, no Miami in these playoffs. They got what were the teams that they went through, dude?
It doesn't matter. Every year, people are hurt. Every year, it's hard.
I understand that. That's the Carolina Hurricanes are enjoying that benefit too. But what I'm saying is like they can't do this in a real conference.
Give her some
Like,
live
so
more.
I guess my message to the New York fan base would be like enjoy this because you're probably not going to see this for another 30 years. Like this is just indicative of a conference wide failure, and the conference will recover from this. Like this won't be allowed to happen.
I feel like this is the best thing that could have happened for the NBA.
Yeah, you get the conference to wake the fuck up, bro. Like you guys suck so bad, you let the Knicks fucking win the finals. Like get your shit together.
I feel like you're discrediting this team, and I won't have.
Maybe I just hate the Knicks.
I know you do. I know you do, bro. Like if it was the Pacers, you'd be like, "Wow, you know these guys."
Yeah. Because I don't give a fuck about the Pacers. Good job, Indiana. Legendary run.
Yeah, these guys can't have Jay-Z, Manhattan, and a championship.
Yeah, no, exactly, bro. Like you guys already have like Madison Square Garden, fucking Spike Lee and Jack Nicholson come to your games. Like what? You don't need championships, dude.
But no, you're thinking of the Lakers.
Oh yeah, true. I am thinking of that. Well, they don't need championships either, by the way.
No, we need more. All right, I am a West Coast kid, so I was always Lakers, Miami. Those are my two teams. But this New York Knicks team has made me a bit of a bandwagon. You know, if Miami's not in it, I might be wearing the orange and blue. Just saying. Hey, let me put these headphones on. I figured out how to connect them. There we go. Yeah, now I got headphones. Mike? Whoa, now I can hear you typing in HD.
My bad. I need to remember to fucking go and push the top. It's just I need clicky keyboards, bro. I play League of Legends. I need the clicky.
I play. I don't need all that.
I need to feel.
Yeah, he needs to feel pressing the nuclear button. He needs that power, you know, because he's a wee little man and he needs the power. He needs the power. He wants to put the Jews in New York under the tunnel. Wait, this is the wrong podcast. Sorry. This is the wrestling podcast. Sorry. Anyway, if you guys are interested in our political podcast, we were talking about the tunnels that seem to be going on in New York. And particular group of people that we love, that we have nothing but love and admiration for. We just want the invite to the tunnel party. Pittsburgh doesn't have a basketball team, so I just root for the best story and player. The best story left for next year is Harden somehow winning a chip. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I don't know. If Russell Westbrook doesn't win a championship, James Harden's never going to win a championship. Kevin Durant was the only real championship player in Oklahoma City. Okay. I'm sorry to tell y'all. Hey, he can hop on some stack team. I mean, not really. As a sixth man, James Harden maybe wins a championship as
James
a
Harden
sixth
needs to
man.
fucking retire. Give it up already.
Yeah, honestly, I don't even want him to be a sixth man.
It's over, bro. He's not getting the ring. He's not gonna be better than Dwayne Wade. It's over.
I tend to agree. Go back to OKC, but he's a defensive liability, bro. Even OKC, even some good young defensive teams, they can't really hide him, Like LeBron can hide on defense because he's still 6'9", you know what I mean? But Harden, he's 6'5", and in the NBA, the average height is 6'7", so he's kind of considered undersized if you think about it that way. And he's not Michael Jordan. Like, he doesn't use his 6'5" frame the way a Michael Jordan would use it. Michael Jordan 6'6", but he played like Kawhi Leonard. He was long, he was strong. James Harden, you're never going to see James Harden pop a squat and do laterals going side to side trying to play defense. That's just not his game, Did I say 6'7"? Well, there you go. We got a 6'7" in chat. Turns out I am not the youngest after all. Turns out John has brain rot. We got brain rot in the chat. What have we done? What's happening to the youth? The youth nowadays, it's always 6 and 7. It's never 7 and 6. Boston lost because they wouldn't stop shooting threes. Yeah, I agree, man. The Boston Celtics, they need a new coach. Who's their coach? I forget whose coach they are. Let's get out of here anyway. Is there another
Fuck the
stream?
Knicks. I'm kidding.
Chill, daddy. What's that meme? Daddy, chill. I took too many chair shots, but you did it for The Rock, so it's okay. Where's Dan Hausen? We're looking for Hausen. I know the parade hasn't even started, really. It just started like 2 minutes ago. Were those Confederate flags? Does the South live on in Manhattan? What the hell? Well, at least people are walking and about. Well, maybe we got some more coaching, bro. We got Pat McAfee. Let's go coaching, bro. We're still live
over that. The WWE would be the best if y'all were GM of Raw, SmackDown, and Creative. How does 3?
Oh, I did send a super.
Whoa!
I did send a super chat. I am curious if they read it or if they haven't gotten to it yet.
Hey, and said 3.5 million. You'll be the GM of Raw, coach. Vince, you'll be the head of creative. It would be a very short conversation.
I also believe that if they said, here, guys, here's 3.5 million, I also guarantee you, coach, I could save them that $3.5 million in one conversation. So it would be a wash. it would, in other words, it would cost them nothing. Yes.
And I believe you are correct.
Yes,
I believe you are correct.
I know I'm correct, bro.
Wow.
People are hoodwinking people over there and making them believe that it needs to be this, and that's not what it needs to be.
It feels like wholesale changes.
Yes.
Wholesale changes.
Yep.
And sometimes it's not even about who's there. When a person's been in position for over 25 years, that's just.
Is it lagging bad?
It's lagging here and there, but not as terrible.
Okay. I'll give it a couple seconds.
To me, 10 years is what I felt like is the limit.
And that's a long time. And that's a long time.
It's a long time.
Yeah.
And if you're not willing to admit the business is changing, but yet some things still work.
What? Can Danhausen curse Mina so she ends up with me? No. Because I'm already doing some voodoo on Mina, bro. So I don't want you interfering with my voodoo, you know. Oh, we're also live on Monkey's Kick now. Is that what you were mentioning? Oh yeah. I'm glad. Oh, you should have been able to do this the whole.
I wasn't able to do this before. Now I'm able.
Oh, cool. That's good. Well, I'm happy that works out. See, now I can fire Jerry and Brendan and let them have their show. Me and Monkey will have our own show now, you know, and we're just gonna throw them under the bus, you know. Hey, the views are shooting up, Monkey. Thank you. I will take it. Welcome to the Irish Whips and Monkey Hausen show. This is Tommy Hausen.
You're gonna see my chair for a second. I gotta take this call.
That's cool. I'll keep your people entertained. She's 38 years too young, which, by the way, Asian chicks age like wine. You know, I think we got to talk about that. But let's keep watching this Coach and Bro show, shall we?
And you got to evolve and you got to put them together. That's what we do here on the show all the time.
Right. Exactly.
Is we bring there's no question that you would change that in a like that.
Yeah.
Bring in. I'm a great GM too. Let's stop it. AEW and WWE should have a bidding war right now for me and you. A bidding war.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Insanity, which is what we watch a lot of times on Mondays and Fridays. 2000s, WWE felt unique presentation-wise that no other sport was doing. These days, it barely feels like I'm watching a live show. Coach, I miss the presentation details. That's the word, Vince, I use all the time. It's in the details. Yep. And when you go, oh, that doesn't matter, but it does.
Yep.
Yeah.
The nuances. That was Vince's favorite word.
Yeah, look, I mean, you see this all the time. Like, a lot of people think wrestling fans aren't intelligent. A lot of people, especially who aren't in the business or aren't in the wrestling bubble, they just assume every wrestling fan is some redneck, or some, underprivileged, retard is basically what they think of wrestling fans. They don't think about the wrestling fans who went to Harvard. They don't think about the wrestling fans who went to Yale. They don't think, and you don't even have to be that well learned. I'm not a learned man myself, but I know I'm definitely not some fucking retard. And we're not monetized, so I can say whatever the fuck I want. Okay. But so if you don't like the language, I'm sorry, this is not a WWE show. This is not Disney Channel. Okay, bro, wrestling, bro. This Mina chick, bro, needs a push on me, on Kush. What? I couldn't read that last part, bro. I couldn't really do it there. But look, not every wrestling fan is some monkey that just likes violent people hitting each other. A lot of us want a story. That's why superhero movies suck nowadays, because it's the same problem that we see in professional wrestling. It's just a video game fight, right? And then what? The fight's over, the dust settles, and we're left feeling empty, you know. Her cushion, as in butt. Oh, needs a push of me on Kush. Got you. Okay, so John wants to be on How to Catch a Predator, and here, John. Also, you just insulted Monkey while he was gone. I did not. I said nothing. I said nothing but nice things about Monkey. Nothing but nice things, man. What are you talking about? All right, let's continue. But yeah, it's the details, man. We're not just some hillbillies looking for violence, okay? Give us a story, give us right and wrong, give us the dark side and the light side.
Or the nuances. Absolutely. Yes.
Love the nuances. And that then trickled down. So even if Vince wasn't around for a pre-tape or whatever, there would be many times after I had been there for a few years where I'd be like, no, we're not doing this, we're doing this. Because I was allowed to speak up. And the talent respected me.
Yeah.
Because I also worked with them during the day on their character development. We're not here to say we're the greatest. It's just what it is.
Yeah.
It's just what it is.
Yeah.
Let's go to Alex Oliveira. Spot on the wheel. Question for Vince. If you had to be in WWE and you had TKO wanting to mess with your creative, how would you deal with it? I assume, like Triple H, you didn't want to quit the company.
I wouldn't have to deal with that whatsoever because they wouldn't want to mess with my creative because the show would be successful. So it would be a non-issue.
Bro, I need to replay that because it's just buffering. I think it's my headphones because I do not buffer until I put these headphones on, and now everything's buffering. So let me get rid of these headphones. They are Bluetooth connected, but I feel like it's just causing interference. I need something wired. I think these wireless things, sometimes it's hit or miss. All right. Excuse me. Let's get back to it now. Let me just make sure my audio settings are where I want them. Coming out of the speakers now. That's what we want. Monkey's still nowhere to be found, but I appreciate we got 50 people watching on KickX at Monkey. And Facebook and YouTube at me. So I appreciate y'all. Make sure to leave a like, comment, share, subscribe. Comment what you want us to talk about. We can switch it up, right? You know, it started off as a New York Knicks parade because of Dan Hausen, and now we're doing this. Wait, why the fuck would I be a predator for hitting on a chick 5 years older than me? I heard it fine, so it's the headphones. Yeah, it's definitely my headphones. It's just bugging me out. It's bugging out. So I'm going to take that shit off. But, you know, there is a thing called elder abuse, John. And, you know, there's a certain kind of caregiver that I am where I can take care of these MILFs. And when you do it, it's wrong because you don't have the license that I do.
Want to mess with my creative because the show would be successful. So it would be a non-issue. It would they would get the numbers that they're looking for. They would be happy and they would never get involved. So it would be a non-issue. That's it.
Fourth time. This is what it is. It's like we're done. Like we've done this show now. We're coming up on 2 years in August. There's a reason why we're steadily climbing. And sometimes when you have a show, guys, that hits because it's the people or whatever, the way we're growing is the way that most shows that now get attention grow. It doesn't go from 1 to 1,000. It just goes like this. Yeah. And that's what we're doing. But a lot of you are a part of that because you respect what we say and you understand what we're saying is not to, you know, glaze ourselves. It's to help the business that we love.
Yo, you can tell Coach is a dad, man. I fucking love when Coach talks with his Gen Z slang. I love it. Coach, keep doing the Gen Z slang. I love it. It always makes me pop. You know, he's like, we're not glazing ourselves. Like, when'd you learn that word, Unk? Whose Unk is this, bro? No, I'm just kidding. Coach, we love you, Coach. Talk about the newest One Piece chapters. You're banned. This is not an anime channel, John. Okay, you and Justin and all your anime fanboys can go start your own podcast. Okay, You know, you can leave me behind like Jerry left me. Jerry left me for the great Mr. Burger, you know? He's got a big old new platform now, and you can send him super chats. I miss Jerry. I'm just kidding. Coach and Bro are growing their show. Faux show. John, you're a fucking unk too, bro. John's an unk, bro.
That in a lot of ways sucks right now, and they love to glaze themselves. Instead of going to work, putting your hand in the dirt and saying, let's put this person there, this person there, this person there, because that's what's best for the show.
Yep.
Instead of, let's protect this person, let's cut this person. No, you don't have to do all that.
We are not the enemy.
We are not the that should be our new catchphrase. We are not the enemy.
We are not the enemy.
Hey, Lady C, that's going to be our third drop. Our first one's going to be his cream soda. We are not. That's an awesome one, Vince.
Yep.
All right, let's go to Fried Reichheimer. 2025 to now. What got me watching wrestling again on a weekly basis are NXT and JCW. Your views on NXT and prospects of the all call-ups to main roster. I think right now, I actually did a segment on this yesterday, Vince, on my radio show, is you've got to understand NXT is like AAA baseball. Is you can't manage AAA baseball to win a title.
Yeah.
You've got to manage AAA baseball in order to get your players ready to help the majors win a title.
Right.
Is that right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yes.
And NXT, all of their people they brought up, you could almost to a person, Vince, say they've been the right choice.
And this is a great point. This is a great point because a lot of guys, you know, they think they should be on the main shows. They should be on Monday Night Raw. I should be on SmackDown. I'm tired of being an NXT superstar. But it's like, bro, you're not ready for the NBA. I'm sorry. You're a G League player, you know? And then a lot of the times, just because you're an MVP in the G League doesn't mean you're going to be on a team in the NBA. Like we saw Mac McClung. You guys know who Mac McClung is? He's a hard-ass white boy in the G League. He was a G League MVP, and he won the dunk contest. He won the slam dunk contest. He actually beat NBA players in a slam dunk contest. And look, I'm not saying he couldn't be an amazing role player on a championship team. He probably could. But nobody's going to give Mac McClung $250 million to go and rebuild a franchise. You know what I mean? And I think a lot of the times, you know, former NXT champions, maybe they expect to be a WWE champion. And it's like, you're just not that guy, bro. Because, yeah, you did good with, you know, the G League players, but we got Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton. If you can convince us that you're on their level, then, yeah, you could probably push you. But, like, for example, I don't know, Ricky Saints, Ricky Starks, like, you know, could be a world champion in NXT. Doesn't mean he's a world champion on the main show, you know. And yeah, I think they have done better in these recent years. Like they've been pushing Obafemi, they've been pushing Stephanie Vaquer. They have had some gems, you know, that they're coming out of. You know, pressure makes diamonds, and I think, you know, if you stop making guaranteed contracts, a lot of these guys are gonna improve their game. I think. I'm a tweener. Got to be like 40 to be unk. You know what they said, man? 40 is the new 30, 30 is the new 20. So you're an unk, bro. You're an unk. Okay? 40 is the new 30. So 30 is the unk status, bro. I'd be young on the current WWE roster. That's true. That's true. Yo, Monkey, would you consider yourself an unk?
I'm not an unk, but the society tells me that I am.
You can't spell monkey without unk. Are you unky?
Hold on a second. No, I'm not unky. What the fuck? That's a terrible name. you ever use that name in public, I might kill you.
You might fucking physically end my life violently. Gotcha. Everybody call him Monkey now. If you see Monkey in person, call him Unky. All right, it's Unky now. Oh God, don't do that. He might actually kill you. Let's see. Back to the show.
They all are killing. JC James, Veil Influence, Oba, Ricky Saints, Javon Evans. I mean, the list goes on. They're all killing it.
Yeah.
But it's also killed NXT. The difference is, Vince, they have a network TV deal.
Mm.
And I'm quite certain that even though it's a CW, they're still saying, can we get one superstar to come down every week just to be able to promote them?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You know?
Yep.
Because right now, the other thing I talked about, Vince, and I would love your take on this, is when they come out of LFG and they're in NXT, a lot of them are using their regular names. And regular names, you don't name your baby when you have one and go, oh, this could be a pro wrestler someday. This could be a Hook someday.
Right.
Exactly. When my parents named me Jonathan Coachman, there's a reason I don't call myself that.
Yeah.
You don't see Jonathan Coachman and Bro on the screen.
Yep.
You got to have a hook.
You got to have a hook. You got to have something people will remember. You've got to.
It's crazy.
Yep.
Crazy. Sean McDermott, my man, where's CM Punk? He really needs 3 months off. He works a match at most once a month. This is mind-blowing to me, Vince. And also the rumor mill starts going when he misses so much. Oh, he's going back to AEW. Oh, he's unhappy with his contract. Oh, they've asked him to take a pay cut. Vince, if you're in the middle of $5 billion, 1.6 billions of dollars, you're not asking your $5 million main eventer to take a pay cut. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, I would just really love to know what's going on behind the scenes because, man, if I'm a writer of the show and I don't have access to, a top star for months and months and months, man, I just got a huge issue with that. I would just love to know what's really going on.
Me too. Me too. All right, next. Where are we at? I tell you what, I cannot read these. All right, here we go. Off topic. Tom Grossi is doing his 30 NFL stadiums in 30 days for charity again. Coach, if you were doing something like this, first 5 for any sport. Oh, that's a great question. My last one would be Arrowhead because it's the greatest stadium in the NFL. I would do SoFi Stadium where the Rams play. I just saw Fluffy and Joe Coy there. That's an amazing stadium. Mm-hmm. I would do AT&T Stadium in Dallas. If you've never been there, it's like something you can't even imagine. It's crazy. Have you been to any of these places, Vince?
No, I have not.
So far?
No.
Number 4, I was actually in Minnesota when they were building this stadium. Guys will be able to see it at SummerSlam. Minnesota, awesome stadium. And then last one. Well, the last one would be a hard one. I don't know, but those 4 are pretty easy.
Are there any old school NFL stadiums anymore? Like what's like Wrigley Field? Are there any old school ones?
So Chicago is kind of the oldest one. They did a $100 million renovation a few years ago.
Is it still Soldier Field?
It is.
It is. Okay.
But they're building a new one in Hammond, Indiana. It's a big issue in Chicago right now because they want it in the city limits. There's no place to build it. So Hammond, Indiana, a little cringe, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know if I like that.
Yeah. Welcome to Hammond, Indiana. And today's Bears and Lions game live on Fox.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the same ring to it.
No, man.
It's a big issue. All right, next, follow the 1950s model. Dan Hausen should be WWE's Gorgeous George. All their breakers, Obas can be their champion like Thez and Gagne. Your thoughts, Vince?
I mean, that's interesting. I mean, Gorgeous George was definitely an attraction, but let's not forget the guy could also wrestle. He was a great wrestler.
I think that's going to be the biggest issue with Dan Hausen. To me, it's a double-edged sword. If he does wrestle, He's so small. He does not look like a WWE superstar.
No.
So there's only a few people it can look real. And how many matches Vince can he have where he uses curses and stuff to help himself out?
Yeah, no, yeah, it would get old after a while. Yeah,
100%.
I mean, outside of Sammy, I don't know who else he could work with. To be honest with you,
you're a savage. You're a savage.
I just want to throw that out there.
You're a savage.
He's right.
Your head. So a week from, well, it won't be a week from Sunday. It might be by the end of the.
These are great points. If I were to send a super chat right now, I'd be like, "What do you think of the Hurricane and Danhausen comparison?" Because I always like comparing the Hurricane to Danhausen because they're both comedy acts. You know, they're both kind of stupid, gimmicky, and they both have a huge fan base. Like, I had friends who would play me in WWE 2K24, 25. You know, like a year ago, and they would always choose the Hurricane. Like, that's being over, you know. But the reason the Hurricane worked, and we talked about this, is because The Rock put over the Hurricane. The Rock would look up into the sky and play along as if the Hurricane was flying away. Like, these little things that we were talking about, details matter. I think if you had Roman Reigns put over Danhausen in some kind of way, like, that would just, I think, would change his perception. Because I know, like, trust me, a lot of people weren't fucking with the Hurricane that were the Rock fans, you know, like the Rock fans and like all these kind of casuals who only know Stone Cold, The Rock, and the main eventers. They don't care about the Hurricane, right? But then when you have them interact, now you're kind of forced to pay attention and you're kind of forced to acknowledge these, you know, comedic acts. And I think, you know, they're starting to do it now with Liv Morgan having a world champion interact with Danhausen, you know. But you need to do that with the male. You need to do that with the men now. It can't just be Liv Morgan's the one world champion he interacts with, you know. Let's keep going.
This time of your head is going to pop off your shoulders. Your head will pop off your shoulders. Hey, 1001 says, I'm here to say thank you for everything you both have done for the business. I want to put someone randomly on the wheel. Very cool. All right, so we have 6 random people that producer man will pull from the chat. What we're doing here, guys, is just, I know we say thank you a lot, but I want to make sure you guys understand me and Vince truly mean it. This is very cool. It helps support us. It helps us grow.
Yes.
And this is how you grow a business and a show and a community. And a community. God damn these new times. It's 2 a.m. here, but woke up to say hello, and God bless everyone. Smartest Mark alive. Smartest Mark. I apologize that we can't build our entire schedule around one person in Australia. However, we value you.
Yes.
And next well, actually, we're not even live next Thursday. We're going to be doing the show Wednesday night. So there will be no more live 11 a.m. Eastern shows. This is the last one.
Yeah.
And we're going to figure it out. So sorry, smartest Mark. All right. Sean McDermott, L.A. Knight was drowning during that promo last week. Conspiracy theory. Were Gorilla leaving him out there on purpose to mess with him? You can see him looking, expecting Jay's music to hit. Got so bad. Boy, if they did, Vince, that's some kind of petty.
But I love the fact that Sean McDermott understands that things like that happen. Because, you know, guys, when you're a true performer and you're in the ring, you're listening to the crowd. And even if you're scheduled for 5 minutes, if you know you're losing them,
we're just listening. We're listening.
You go home.
Cut it short.
Think about that, bro. Think about if you know you lost them and it's time to go home and they're not hitting that music in the back. That's agonizing.
And if you don't go home, they will go home because they're not going to sit there and listen to you. And these are all wrestling terms that we try to teach you guys about. But if you hear, like, if I would hear in my ear, go home, or a wrestler,
go home just means we're ending the match. So if y'all don't know. But if you don't, want to listen to my commentary, my thoughts, I did drop a link on Facebook and YouTube that'll take you straight to their YouTube channel. But right now we're just listening and we're going to give you my 2 cents.
A referee says, go home. That means most of the time it was 2 minutes that they would have in a match. In a promo, Vince, if you have to cut it short, that's the worst.
Yeah, and I see that so many times, man. Yeah, especially in the WWE, they're going on and on and on after they lost them, man. You've got to listen and you got to know when to end it.
Well, Vince, clearly you didn't see the post-match promo from Mark. What the hell's his name? AEW. Mark.
Briscoe?
Oh my God. Yeah, Mark Briscoe. So they have this whole thing right now where everybody's going after MJF. So last week he comes down, saves somebody, and he went on for over 10 minutes on his own, straight into the camera, basically bringing up his brother and all of those different things for the sympathy, which I get. But Vince, after a match, going to commercial break, 12 minutes.
Yeah, man. You got people, man. They just don't listen to the crowd anymore, man. I can't tell you how many times, guys. Like even at JCW, like if I'm in the ring with Vito, I always give Vito the mic first to bury the crowd. That's what Vito does. But when Vito starts rambling, you will see me take the mic from him. I will just go up to Vito and take the mic. You know when you lost a man, you know it.
100%. 100%. By the way, I did get word we are going to shave the head by the end of summer. It's going to happen. Apparently, he was watching, and he's not. The thought of you not liking him, or the thought of not being a part of the brand.
Listen,
I think.
Let me tell you something, Dirt Sheet Dan, and I got this from the great Ralph Cramden. Okay, he has no idea who Ralph Cramden is. Don't you know who Ralph Cramden is?
Of course.
Let me tell you something. Your girlfriend not liking, your head getting shaved by
Gabby.
The beautiful, vivacious, vivacious Gabby.
Yes.
Let me tell you something. Let me give you some advice from the great Ralph Cramden. Ralph Cramden said on his wedding day, Coach, I'm quoting Ralph Cramden now. On my wedding day, I said two things. Number one, I do. Number two, I'm the boss. All right? That's it. King of the.
That's so fucking based. I do, and I'm the boss. That's so based, bro. Man, nowadays you might as well say the N-word, bro. I mean, shit.
Castle, the king of the castle has never died.
Woo! This is going to be an interesting one. But
I'm going to tell you what I might do. Coach, believe it or not, in the summer especially, I hate messing with my hair. So when I can't tolerate it anymore, I will go down to Supercuts or whatever, and I will tell them, give me a one.
Give you a one.
That means 1 inch. Shave my freaking head, and like I got this much on my head. If he doesn't do it, I'll have Gabby do my head that way. Okay? And you know what? My wife ain't going to say a damn thing about it. Disco Dan. Okay? How about that?
And this is not. I don't even think of one. When I hear shaving my head, this is shaving your head. But I will give him just the.
God damn, Michael Jordan looking ass. Coach. Damn, Coach. Now I see why you wear the hat, bro. Oh my God.
Without a guard.
We gotta go back to that. Hold on. We got an instant replay.
You're gonna say a damn thing about it, Disco Dan. Okay, how about that?
And this is not. I don't even think of one. When I hear shaving my head, this is shaving your.
That is definitely a shaved head. Whoa, how does he have a hairline from his hat though? His hat is like indented in his bald cap now. We love Coach. Please, Coach, don't beat me up.
Your head. But I will give him just the shaver without a guard.
Yeah.
But you don't have to shave. Like I shave mine with like a razor.
You give him the buzz. We'll give him the buzz.
Give him a buzz. That's it. So I can't believe a CEO. I've got to spend my time dealing with this.
It's unbelievable to me.
But it really is. All right, we got a few more to get to, and then I got to get the hell out of Dodge because I got another show I got to get to. Serious XM, channel 156. All right, Shlomo, no problem. Let's raise it up. In this case, let's do it the right way. If we get to $1,000, Russo will color his hair for $5. Oh, wow. For $1,000.
Color his hair?
Half of after YouTube, of course. But would you color your hair for $500?
See, that's not fair because I could color it and then wash it right out. You know?
No, we put a stipulation on you keeping it that color for a certain period of time.
I would do it for $1,000.
Okay,
you would do it for $1,000. Right. I need $1,000 to color my hair.
Okay, don't send any right now because we're gonna make this a thing.
Yeah.
So
and beard.
Oh, he wants to dye that beard.
So the brand, because I gotta get something out of this too. So the brand, which is a lot of shows, the brand has to make $1,000.
All right, it's buffering. I'm gonna just play it back on normal.
2,000, then Vince gets 1,000, so we each get 1,000.
Yeah.
All right. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to get 20 people starting next week. 20 people to earmark $100 towards the coloring challenge. We'll call it. It's separate from super stickers. But if we can get 20. Golly,
what do you guys think, man? Vince Russo and colored hair. Like, do they mean just black hair dye, or are we gonna put Vince Russo in some purple hair dye? You know, are we gonna make Russo look like a liberal, like super liberal? You know, no disrespect to my liberal homies. You know, I'm just saying, like, Russo, is he gonna be looking like one of them crazy fucking leftists? You know what I mean, like. Or is he just gonna go dye it black? You know, if he dyes it black, like he won't get that much flack for it. You know, be like, oh, you dyed your hair, whatever. But if he colors it, like, because color to me means like red, purple, green. You know. But I guess if black is a color. You know,
YouTube takes so much. I'll figure it out. We're gonna make we'll figure it out. We're gonna make graphics the whole 9 yards.
And
Yes.
I will have Gabby color my hair.
Wow. So
in the double D shirt.
it's got to be the double D
Yeah,
shirt.
it's got to be.
I mean, it's just not worth it without the double D shirt. Oh my God! Now this is just taking on a life of its own.
Yeah.
And I'm here for it.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, we got to keep it moving. Oh, I got a lot of work to do. Oh, we got a lot of work.
Let's
to
see
do.
what other super chats we. I don't know if they read mine or not. I don't know if I was.
Yeah.
All right, producer man, let's throw them up there. Tesh hated Roman not including Rock in his promo when talking of history. WWE pushed him hard due to his Rock connection. Rock and that family puts it above.
I agree.
I don't think that was not on purpose. I think it was absolutely on purpose. Some people, though, Vince, think it's because, Rock's coming back. Vince, he ain't coming back before SummerSlam. I can tell you that. He just announced this whole Moana World Tour thing.
Yeah.
It looks sick. It looks amazing.
Damn.
They're going to like 12 different cities, all the continents. He ain't doing wrestling in the next 2 months.
Yeah. No.
What did you make of him not saying The Rock during that promo?
I don't know. I mean, I really don't know what to make of it. It is interesting. But again, maybe that's why he didn't say The Rock, because everybody would have thought The Rock was coming back and he's not coming back. Maybe that's why. That would be smart to me.
1,000%. All right, next, just throw them up there because I cannot read my phone. My eyes are the worst. Next, producer man.
Producer man.
Go. And it is Dante. Road Dogg heard talk about WWE not take AEW seriously. I think that he was referring to later. Think about it in 5 to 10 years. Who will be there versus AEW? Well, he talked about it in a lot of different ways. We are actively. He will be on this show in the next couple of weeks. 1,000%. We're just trying to work out a date and a time that works. So we'll ask him this direct question. But I think at the end of the day, Vince, when you're the powerhouse, you don't look at a 7-year-old company as
No, you don't.
Yeah.
you know.
Nope.
That's in any sport, anything at all. All right, keep it coming. Someone said in one of their documentaries, if you aren't in the business with the goal to be the guy or girl holding the main title, then you shouldn't be in the business. That should be WWE's mantra. Thank you.
Yeah.
Why are you getting into the business at all? I've never heard somebody walk in and say, man, I can't wait to be the Intercontinental Champion. That's my dream.
Yeah.
Right.
It's a nice
Yeah, but
accomplishment.
we're hearing people today say, "Oh, I'm just happy just to be here." No, you should get into the business because you want to be the top guy. If you don't want to be the top guy, you shouldn't even get in the business.
1,000%. Next, producer man. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. All right, Randy, he can't back out. It's on live video. They agreed to the deal when it was first spoken about. Got it. We're going to make it happen. Don't you worry about it. If you can change any history championship moment and switch the wrestlers, which one would it be? Put another random on the wheel, please. All right, so now 7 random people, producer man, on the wheel. Is there one you can think of off the top of your head, Vince? A history championship moment that we would change.
I mean, I might just have some recency bias, but for me, I'm keeping Kofi Mania around for at least 3 months, bro. Kofi should have been champion for at least 3 months, like a filler champion. I'm not saying Kofi is the world champion, but just that one time he was a WWE champion, he should have had it for at least 3 months. You know, I wouldn't have buried him to Brock Lesnar, you know, like immediately. Like that's what happened, right? Like I don't even think Kofi held it for a month. Maybe I don't even think he held it for a week. That's the one thing I would change. I would just give Kofi, you know, his 3 months as champion, and then you know, have somebody beat him. That would be the perfect thing to do. You know, like with Javon Evans too. I think he's the 3-month champion. You know, and then you have him beaten. You know, because in real life, like this happens in the UFC, guys get hot. Guys get a lucky knockout. They're champions. You get an Andy Ruiz champion in the World Heavyweight Championship boxing, you know. Sometimes you get an underdog that wins, you know. Like it doesn't always have to be Brock Lesnar, but, you know, you do need those filler champions. And I think nowadays it's like they'd rather just give Jade Cargill 600 days and no title defenses, you know, or whatever.
Wow.
It's hard to think of on the spot.
It is. I'm gonna have to think about that. I'm gonna answer. I'll try to remember next Wednesday. That's too hard to think about right now because there's a million of them.
Yeah.
There's a million of them. So we'll think about it. We'll get you an answer on the next show. All right, next, producer man. I think we just have a couple left before I've got 2 minutes and I got to get to a meeting. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I agree, Coach, about Forbidden Door has run its way instantly, gained traction. If MLW and JCW got added and you can alternate promotions every other year. To me, that would be more beneficial, Vince, for the business if they worked with companies here. And if you had a JCW versus AEW or MLW versus, that could be kind of cool.
And it'd be a lot cheaper, too.
Hell of a lot cheaper.
Yep.
Hell of a lot cheaper. Well, let's be honest. Forbidden Door has like 4 talent from NJPW. And by the way, we didn't even get into it. Last night, they had a 6-on-6 match. And at Forbidden Door, they have a 6-on-6 steel cage match. And they gave it away on free TV last night. Just didn't make a lot of sense. Do we have any more? I think we're down to the last couple. Coach, you guys should do a comment of the day. One free comment in the chat that sets the tone of the episode. I don't mind that, Dante. That's a good idea. I'm going to write that down. One comment that sets the tone.
I like that.
I like that a lot. All right. You guys are really becoming a community that we're proud of, and you really contribute to the show, which is awesome. Any more, producer man, or are we going to get to the wheel? Okay. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at that wheel. All right. There are 7 names up there that are gifts. So if you win, you can thank Hey 10001. I think Panhead as well. Vince, this is an incredible wheel.
That's a lot. I was trying to count them. I lost track.
Yeah, that's amazing. All right. So I believe because in the vein of generosity, I believe, Vince, we should do 2 today.
2. Okay, we'll spill it to us twice. Yep.
All right. Here we go. All right, Vince, the floor is yours.
Producer man, spin the wheel.
Let's go. Let it be somebody new. Let it be somebody that got a gift. Oh, that would be Poetic Justice. Who is it? Oh, no way. No way. 1001. He just gifted one. He just gifted one.
That is awesome.
All right. So let's do one more, Vince.
All right, here we go. Producer man, spin the wheel. Spin the wheel. Producer man, spin the wheel.
He's screaming at the wheel right now. The wheel is frozen. The
Wheel
wheel is frozen.
lagging.
There we go. All right, come on.
Ah!
Come on. Who's it gonna be?
Hypnotizing.
Random Mo 791. Okay. You guys know the drill. Send producer man an email. He'll get you all set up, and we'll get you your gift card towards that T-shirt or whatever else you want to buy at our merch store. Vince, before we get out of here,
I'm going to tell you about JCW, but I'm going to tell you one thing. This is going to show my absolute love, dedication, loyalty to the coach.
Oh gosh, what?
Coach, I'm 65 years old. How old are you?
I am 51.
Okay, Coach. Once, especially when you hit your 60s. Okay. Every year the nutsack it drops like an inch a year. Okay, an inch a year the nutsack drops. I'm 65. My nutsack has been dropping for 5 years. Here's what I'm getting to. For the last hour and 32 minutes, I literally have been sitting on my
What
nutsack
are we talking about, Russo?
trying to adjust myself. I knew I couldn't say anything on Stadium. I God forbid I say something on Stadium, but Coach, I have been sitting on my nutsack since the start of the show. So I'm gonna promote Lunacy, JCW Lunacy, brand new episode tonight.
Russo's been talking about sitting on his nuts.
7 o'clock Eastern. Coach, I've got to get up off my ball.
Oh my God.
Ball sack. Will you please wrap this show?
Enjoying the show?
Thank you. No, I'm not. I'm sitting on my balls for 5 hours and 50 minutes.
Oh my God, that's great.
Oh, come on, Coach.
I'm trying to figure out how is that
Oh my
show
goodness.
love for me? How does that show love for me?
Do not make me dig in there on the air.
Oh my God.
Okay, put it on the
Take him off. That's going to do it for us. We got to go. Remember, next week, just one show. Wednesday night, 6 p.m. Eastern time.
Oh my goodness.
I'll be on the road. We got golf next week. Thank you, guys. Thank you. We have a ball.
I'm going to go
Hopefully
back.
you guys do too.
Yeah, I want to see if they read my comment and I just didn't see it. Because they were reading comments here for a minute. They were reading comments for a minute. They might have read mine and I missed it.
For a pre-tape or whatever, there would be many times after I'd been there.
Conversation.
Scores or not. But it kind of feels like it does a little bit.
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I'm with you on the spitting part. At least they're trying to.
Let me refresh this shit.
We just assume what we did so long ago wouldn't work today. That's nonsense, bro. That is nonsense.
Nonsense. And the biggest thing, you heard Vince say it earlier in the show, Vince McMahon would not put up with 2 months off for a dude that you're paying $5 million a year.
No.
That's absolute nonsense. Unless you're hurt. Nonsense. We'll stand on that. We're back live in 5 seconds. Okay, welcome back, everybody. I love where the show is going today. So much good conversation on the wrestling business world right now. And I know I'm getting stretched to some.
I hate
But this
that
guy,
it's
that's what he
lagging.
said. If AEW ever lets him walk out the door, regardless of price tag, that will be a gigantic hit to them. The one thing I love about
I'm trying to find my super chat. I forget when I sent it to, like, because I joined him live. I don't know what timestamp I joined him at. I don't know if I joined at an hour or if I joined like 30 minutes in, you know? Gotta look. We'll just look around. We will keep looking. I know I didn't say anything like crazy. It was just like I was just saying hello. Definitely wasn't at the end there. It might have been just like a little bit before they started reading these super chats at the end. Because they're definitely reading a lot at the end here. Let's just go to 1 hour. Let's see.
Some point. What the heck? Are you kidding me?
I'm not on my kids.
I got
on my
it.
kids.
What are you, 12? Are you what?
He's willing to give up $250 because his girlfriend may not want Gabby to cut his head and would yell at him if he had a shaved head, which, oh, by the way, and I have not spoken to him directly because I'm afraid of what I might say, the hair will grow back.
Now, see, I think that's the real issue. I think he's already going bald, and he's afraid. No, as a shoot, bro, when you look at his hair under that hat, there ain't a lot of hair under there. I think he's already going bald, and he's afraid if he shaves it, it's not going to. If he's not.
The double. Can you shaving as the
Yes.
if Dante, Vince, I like the story of AEW have with Tekla using her real firing. What does this do if done? Forbidden Door coming in JPW. Somebody named Starlight Kid. He had like in J. Like it's Steve Macklin pointed out my sign. It even open and all. It was after. Let's see. Hanoi Fatus were upper mid card before. Snuka was the guy. Rock was like Samoa.
I'm back.
Yo,
Roman Reigns during the build-up to WrestleMania.
I'm looking for my super chat. Their live stream ended, but I know I donated like $2, so I want to see if they read it. Because I left the stream after I donated it, so I'm not sure when I did, so I'm just skipping through here. Okay, so it was definitely before this. Oops. But how's your morning going, Monkey? Yeah, Brendan showed me that GTA 6 pre-orders open on June 25th. That is exciting. About time. You know, you still gotta wait, but at least they're letting you pre-order. I don't have a console though, so like if I pre-order it, I'd have to get a console. I had a console though. I basically gave it away. Where is my super chat? I might have been super early when I joined. Let's see.
So I understand the talent's point of view that if you're not paying me this much, it's exit back. Also, at the end of the show, we'll have an update on Dirt Sheet Dan, and let's start with somebody who's going to be on the wheel at the end of the show. PGH producer man Joe, when is JC done?
Them yes, they're in the planning stages now. So man, I'm saying maybe by the end of the year.
Ooh, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
You hear that, John? JCW coming to Pittsburgh at the end of the year. All right. I'm just skipping through, but that's what the super chat said.
That would be nice. Yeah. PGH apparently wants 2 spots on the wheel. He says, show.
TV.
Okay. That now I think we got to create a world.
Crazy, man.
Solo and
subject.
Very good. Oh, you do get a gift card. Buy whatever. A gift card. Because we believe in that. Shirt is what you get. And Vince, as always, that's coming out of your side.
Let's not get crazy. Let's not get crazy.
On Stadium. Stickers you on and do the coach and bro.
I apologize for the dead air. If y'all come to this podcast expecting a well-polished show, then go somewhere else because this is just like we're just hanging out, you know.
That wheel have going on. We discussed TNA, but never got my apologies.
Guys, it's this simple. It's really this simple. And every wrestler out there, whether you're with a major company, whether you're with an indie promotion, trust me on these words, and your life will be a lot easier. Coach, there is no loyalty in wrestling. Vince date today.
I was very clear, Vince. And there were a lot of things I said in my first decade run that if I ever went back, I would do differently. Back, I had in the golf industry telling you, I about that were 3, and then I was will not make a decision. A guy named George Barry, WWE, job of growing. Sorry for, and I believe in taking on that. The other part forward, BWE.
Yeah, no, I mean we've been saying exactly that, and I can definitely see Vince say that it's happening. Literally a week later, Coach. I would not be the least bit surprised if by the end of the year, Vince was back in that WWE saddle.
Oh, yeah, this is Russo's predictions. He predicts Vince McMahon will be back in WWE before the end of the year. I would not be surprised either. Oh, shit, I better binge. You better binge watch, John. Go to Catman's YouTube channel. He's got a whole playlist for you, man. I mean, you can even just go to Juggalo Championship Wrestling or Psychopathic Records on YouTube, and y'all can catch up on JCW for sure.
Because the timing of these two things, this to me is all of and
not a problem. No, happening very. This be his way that it's going right now, and I think that's what Vince wants too. But when you're 83 years old,
and now he's a heel like
Sirius XM show. I know you will have pack a. Is that enough?
Everybody's behind him. Everybody loves him. The catchphrases, I'm sure he's turning merch. And like that, he becomes a heel. Like, how did that just happen?
But Eric Andre apparently touched his Ufa Lola, or what do we call it? The
Lola Falana.
Lola Falana. I love it, man. The Lola Falana. He better be. He shouldn't have been at the UFC 250 event. He better be. He should have been. Who are we talking about? Who better be? He should have been. Oh, Vince McMahon. Sorry, I'm a little slow. Yeah, Vince McMahon. I hope he comes back. Hopefully, he gets cleared of his accusations and his charges. And obviously, we hope he didn't actually assault that woman. But also, we want good wrestling. And if that means he has to be in a writer's room in a fucking jail cell, then, like, fine. Let him be in a jail cell, but at least let him write some fucking shit. He better be, let's see, because I can separate the art from the artist. And Vince McMahon's an artist. He might not be the best human being or favorite fucking moral superior fucking role model, but he's a fucking artist. I would say whoop whoop, but Monkey said that only lame fans, only lame fake new fans.
Nah, dude, it's not only lame fans. It's not. Let me correct that, because it's not lame people that say that. There's two generations of juggalos. There's the MCL juggalos and the whoop whoop juggalos. They come from two different generations. It's how you can tell the boomer lows from the millennial lows.
And then the Gen Z woes. Or the Gen Z lows. And it's whoop whoop, not woot woot. What is the gain on your guys' mics that you always pick up these keyboards and mouses? It's Monkey's loud ass tic tacky fucking. Do you hear my click? Do you hear that? Well, my mouse is kind of close to my mic, but I rarely click it that much. Vince McMahon, I mean, like I said, if you guys are looking for the most polished, stream, then go watch John Gets Gaming. Don't watch Irish Whips and Arm Jacks, okay?
Lola Falana.
Dude,
you the other day. Name, shirts. Both. Absolutely crazy. Only halfway done. And the greatest part about this show is that we never know where we're going about the thing.
Same.
Coming up on the other side. Crazy kids. Love you. All right, where did we all right, PGH. PGH Vince wants to be the MVP of the show today. PGH. Here's for 2 or 3. Does see you have been like
again, we talked about Vince on the last segment. That would have never happened on his dime. I was writing the show when all these people were on the show. They were on every single show.
AEW utilized them to get more.
Remember, and Michael Jordan on the golf course.
Oh yeah, this is a cool story. John will like this because he's a big Michael Jordan mark. He says, "Hey, Coach and Vince, how close was WWE or WCW getting Michael Jordan or Michael Jackson? Also, how can AEW utilize them to get more casuals?" So he's talking about celebrity here. But Russo gave a good story, and I was watching this live before I was live, and he said, well, I'll just play it, but basically he said he got to get a picture with Lex Luger, I think, and Michael Jordan, but they never got to be on TV, but they got a picture.
The cover of the magazine, that's the closest we ever got.
Wow. That surprises me.
Cover of the Yeah, no, it's out there, guys. Look it up. Luger and Michael Jordan on the golf course, the cover of the magazine.
Yeah, Luger and Michael Jordan. So, but we're skipping through here. Like I dropped the link if y'all want to get these full stories and their full opinions. They are good takes. I just got to find my super chat. If I even made it on board, I don't know if you need to donate $5 to make it on screen. We'll just see.
Ago, the New York Knicks parade. People used over 10,000 cops. If you're not getting on them by a certain time, you ain't getting on them. Manhattan, they're turning to.
Would have never ever dreamed going to Times Square.
Bad things, but the gang decided to get.
Man, yeah,
it's crazy what it is, and I think now though it's the last my life. At I'm trying to buy into, Vince. I'm trying to be adult about this. I'm trying to understand. And you just said you always, push talent. Make it.
Well, John's in the chat. Rock Vince, where are you gone? Why were you gone? Well, you see, I was accused of. It doesn't matter what you did. Rock bottom, boom, straight through the fucking table, bro. And then you hit the music, no chance. And he comes out and he's like, Rocky, I know what you people think of me. I know what you think I did, but I didn't. And then he gets hit with another rock bottom, bam, you candy ass. And then, we have wrestling. Wrestling's back.
As much money as you can. Well, Dan Hausen right now is making a ton of money. He's got over 50 shirts or items at WWE shop, a couple of million live. Oh, yes. Right now, he's at says what?
Mess W knows that and management game. This guy is over. This guy on that roster is hotter than that guy right now.
No, yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Danhausen is the most successful, most famous wrestler right now in the world, and it's not close, bro. We're not saying he's the best. He's not the most technically gifted. He's not the most athletic, but he is over. He is on TV with Stephen A. Smith. Like, he is going to be the main eventer at main event, according to this poster here. I don't know if he's the main eventer. He might be the opener. Don't quote me on that. But the point is, they're advertising him like he's one of their attractions now. And he is an attraction. I'm afraid he's going to be, become overexposed, because sometimes, guys become overexposed. But I don't want him to go away. Not yet. Maybe in 3 months he could take a break off TV, so we don't get tired of him. Because if we get him for 6 months straight, we're going to fucking
be another Wyatt 6 situation.
Yeah, if we get 6 months straight of Danhausen, we're going to be tired of it. It needs to be like a 3-month period. Take a break. We forget about him. And then in 3 months, he comes back and curses somebody. We're like, oh, fuck. We forgot about the curse. Then it would hit.
But
that's the fact.
The poster actually looks really cool. I mean, that's the roof of Madison Square Garden in their color.
That is neat. It
looks really cool.
Yes.
But there's nothing else on there. It's part of Fanatics Fest, which is going to be their second one. And I believe this is the last day at the Javits Center. Basically, they have a ton of WWE talent. Last year, Vince, the only people that sold out of autographs, and they had some big.
John Gets Gaming. Welcome, my friend.
You hear me all right?
Yeah, where are you?
I'm working here, man. I can't stay long. But I thought of a great story since you were talking about Danhausen and Vince coming back. Here's what you do. You have Danhausen, and he's walking past like something that keeps track of all of his curses and shit. It's just like, oh, did I never take that one off? And it's got like a picture of Vince, and he finally moves a little thing off of it.
Mm,
He's like, and that explains why he's been gone for so long. He's been a
yeah.
long form curse. He's just like,
I
I
like.
completely forgot about this one.
Yeah. He does have a funny accent. I don't know if it's Irish, but it's definitely foreign. It's like foreign Spaniard or some shit.
What kind of accent did you have? Foreign.
Foreign. Like Game of Thrones, where he's like, "Where are you from, my lady? I'm foreign. Shay, the funny foreign hoe."
Uh,
Hey man, I like your flag back there, man. Merc.
Thank you. I got my patriotic Macho Man costume on order for when I go down to DC.
Ooh, now we're cooking, bro. Now you're gonna get those e-thoughts and all those comic girls that go to the Comic Cons.
Irish whips and arm drags. Check it out, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll have
Yeah,
it written on the flag as I'm waving it around. I'll be advertising the podcast.
you don't have to do all that, but
They'll be like, sir, there are no advertisements allowed. Capitol Police have to get the army's down there now. You got to be careful.
no, I just mean like if you organically meet other people and you're just like, oh, by the way, I do a podcast. I don't want you to go be a fucking mascot, and like
Yeah,
on a
I might.
poster.
I might see Cena in Pittsburgh though. He's way cheaper at the Steel City Con.
Yeah, he was like a $500 fucking picture here in Orlando, man. Or Orlando's about an hour from me, but you know what I mean. Here in
Forget
Florida,
they were two different prices for the autograph versus the photo. I forget which one was more, but it was like 180 to 250 here in Pittsburgh. I
yeah,
was like, oh, it's a lot more affordable because the
that
Phoenix one was like
honestly,
300.
that sounds like the package that I saw as well. It sounds about right, but I feel like if you wanted to get everything with Cena, you're gonna want to spend $500 if you're a super fan, and there are people who go there to like get signed action figures, get signed merchandise, plus a picture, plus an autograph, and then he walks away with so much money. Yeah.
Well, they've said this for a number of them. Like William Shatner's got my picture taken real quick, and they even said like, "Hey, if you want like more of a talk or whatever, do the autograph." And that was true with Andy Serkis when I had him sign my Gollum PS4 copy, that shitty game. I
That's
had him sign the slipcover, and he was laughing. And it was true. Like you got to talk to him a little bit more, and
nice.
like, where'd you get this? Oh, what's this? And then so yeah, if you wanted to like actually converse and you didn't feel like spending money on both, I would definitely go with the autograph.
Yeah, then the picture.
It seems to be true across different cons. They're just kind of like, I don't know why they shuffle you through real quick when they're doing the photos because they just want to
See,
get
I
in a
never,
bunch.
I never went to Comic Cons growing up. Like, even if they went to like Albuquerque, I just wasn't into it at the time. My first one, I popped my cherry, was in Orlando at MegaCon. Like, it's
Well, it
it's
sounds like
weird.
you had a good con if you popped your
But it's,
cherry.
it's weird. That was the same way I entered the rave scene. Like, I never went to an underground small club rave. My first rave was EDC, and that's like the biggest rave, one of the biggest raves in the country, and the world. And like that was like how I popped my cherry. Like I don't know why I just go big or go home. Like I don't want to go to Backlash. I want to go to WrestleMania. You know what I mean? Backlash. But there's nothing wrong with going to independent shows. Or like now I do that stuff because it's like more affordable and you get to go more often versus WrestleMania. You might get to go once a year. If you can even afford it. For some people, they'll never go.
Dude, I was watching some program it wasn't from too long ago, but it was like they were sending like Lita and Mick Foley out and shit to like buy their merchandise back for people who had it, like to buy it off private collectors or just like former employees. And they were cheap as shit. They were like, we can give you like 4,000 for this. It's like the fucking tights that Kevin Nash was wearing whenever he did Bash at the Beach '96 and shit, like
Yeah.
super rare shit. And they would just be like, or max budget is like 10,000. And then like Mick Foley, the one guy still wouldn't budge. And so he was like, well, how about tickets to WrestleMania? It's like, all right. I don't know how much those are, but you sweeten the pot with that and the money.
Yeah, it definitely sweetens the pot. Nowadays, I'm sure you could even flip those and have more money.
Yeah, it's true.
I want to just find my super chat. I'm just skipping through this.
Are you showing their chat? Because don't they have it scrolling?
No, they disabled it after they went off air. So
Oh,
it
I
might
thought it
not
was part
show.
of the video that they have displayed. Oh, that stinks.
Yeah. But it's cool. I'll just keep scrolling through.
We just dislike it, and then we also
Put it
praise
on 2
the
times
same
speed.
belief. I like who
Or
you're
3 times speed.
you did.
That way you'll still see it pop up.
I was at 3 and it was buffering, so we'll do
Oh, you got shitty.
1.5. I do not have shitty internet. Fuck you.
Use it for over a year. It's going to be interesting when his contract comes up. Is he red hot, or will this be literally a 2 or 3 year thing, and that's it?
Yeah, or are they going to cool him down when his contract comes up? We've seen that before, like
a million times.
We've seen it a million times. Man, it's going to be interesting because I really.
Yo, did John just leave? Yo, Monkey, low key, I gotta use the restroom, bro. I gotta drop a fat deuce.
Hell yeah, dude.
So I'm gonna
Just
keep this video playing.
Leave me with the goat.
Danhausen?
Well, I was gonna say Vince Russo, but all right.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna play this and you keep the people entertained, okay?
Yes, sir.
think you can keep a character like this going, but you've got to have that creative machine behind it. You know, he can only come up with so much on his own. He's going to need help.
And that, I think, leads to our next conversation. Because right now, for as hot as he is, you've got guys like LA Knight who took the pin last week in the Fatal 4-Way. It's one thing to lose, Vince. It's another thing to take the pin. And at 44 years of age, and he's going on all these different podcasts and basically saying, I'm a man without an island. And he's probably one of the guys, and he's a pro, that's looking at the Dan Hausen thing, thinking, what do I need to do to get that push? Because we know talent loves to complain. They love to sit around backstage, especially when they're not being used, and complain about those that are being used. And right now, as creative, when you have Night of Champions coming up a week from Sunday, then you've got Saturday night's main event, July 18th. Somewhere in there's another big one I can't remember. And then you've got a 2-night SummerSlam in Minneapolis in the 1st of August. So in the next 5 to 6 weeks, how do you write storylines to get guys and girls over when almost every single storyline has to push to these big events?
You simplify the system. Coach, their schedule and the creative system, formation, format, whatever you want to call it, is not lining up. In other words, they are making this way more difficult than it is. And I feel that is a lot of the problem. We've seen the boardroom, guys. This is something we can talk about. We've seen it unreal. We've seen the conversations. Guys, the problem is you don't have the time to listen to 10 opinions when you've got all these shows coming up. You don't have the time for that. The whole format of that creative, it does not work with the content they're trying to churn out. And they're going to find that out. Sooner or later, they're going to figure that out.
It's going to be interesting to see what they decide to do for Saturday night's main event. Because normally for those shows, you don't advertise matches. The history of the main event was you just put the biggest stars. There was always a Hulk Hogan thing, and it kind of lives on its own. I think they should leave it at that. Don't try to tie storylines to lead to the main event when you got all these. Just make the main event what it's always been, which was a one-off Saturday night. You stay up late if you're a kid. It's awesome. Do you know what else is awesome, Vince?
What's that, Coach?
Just like Dan Hausen, here at, I don't know if you know, we changed our name to BTT Wrestling. That's our page now, BTT Wrestling. And I aspire to have over 50 items with your face on it.
Man, you know what? You know what I was thinking? Yeah, you know what I was. Yeah, get you a sit down and drink a. Yeah, very nice.
Sit down and drink your cream soda. Sure, it's live right now. They can get it right now.
Coach, how do you think Tony Khan feels about missing the boat with Dan Hausen? Like, I was thinking about that yesterday. When you talk about the 50 shirts, man, Tony, like, how has he got to feel? I mean, he lost millions and millions of dollars with this guy.
Okay, but did he really? Because I think a lot of the Dan Hausen momentum was very, very lucky. Because think about when he came out, was he popular? Okay, the first couple of months. But when he did the NBA thing,
yeah,
and then all of those things happened, that was luck. Would that have happened with AEW? Would they have used it in that way? Would he have been on First Take or had the ability to be on First Take to start that whole thing?
This is the one thing about the WWE that actually may have gotten better over the years. The machine is alive and well. The machine has never stopped. You always hear about the WWE machine, advertising, promotion, PR. That machine has not stopped. That machine got behind Dan Hausen. And here we are today. And we never give that part of the company credit. The machine is alive and well.
I think the one thing that I continue to learn from WWE is sometimes I will like, oh, we've already posted twice today, when in reality you should be posting 3 times every single day. As you should be flooding the market with all these different things. I'm like, oh, there's wrestlers on every single show. Well, guess what? There's wrestlers on every single show, and they can promote them, and you never know what's going to hit. And this is hit, and so now they make millions off of it. I'm learning with this brand what to do and what not to do, and there is not enough posting in a day, which is something I never thought I would say in my career ever, but that's what it is. All right, we got to take a quick break. When we come back on the other side, what a good show today. MJF with some words for young talent. This is the Coach and Bro Show. Stadium, YouTube, social media. Come on back. All right, we continue on our YouTube page, and we've got a bunch. Let's get to the ones that are at least $5 or more. Where are we at on those? Here we go. Dante, AEW surprised me this year by pushing young talent events. How do you keep the momentum of so many? Do you put them in the main event or tell stories?
You have to tell stories, man. It's all about telling stories. Otherwise, you're beating people clean in matches, and when you beat somebody clean and you don't protect them, they're going to take a step back. You've got to tell stories.
100%. All right, PGH, another spot. I'm just gonna say you have a spot. Everybody knows you got a spot. Vince, why was Hogan Jarrett title match placed in the middle of the card at Bash at the Beach 2000? Almost seems like it was a work. Wouldn't the title match main event?
Yeah, I swear, bro. I wish I could tell you, but we're talking 26 years ago, bro, and I really don't remember the specifics, so I really can't even answer that.
I think fans believe, because fans can remember everything.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, my favorite story is when Cody, I don't know, months ago, was like, Coach, remember when? I was like, Cody, we've never worked. I literally, my mind does not remember because there was so much, guys. There was so much. Let's go to the Williams Randall. If the Attitude Era doesn't hold up, how is it that it still holds a record for the highest viewers on Raw and they never surpass that? Because it does. It does. The formula worked then, and I believe Vince. I believe they need to go back to it. I really, really do.
Some people have convinced themselves that, okay, it's 25 years later, so what we did 25 years later years ago wouldn't work today. Why? You know what I'm saying? We just assume what we did so long ago wouldn't work today. That's nonsense, bro. That is nonsense.
Yo, I'm back. Did he read my super chat? Were you paying attention?
I can't see super chats on my end like that.
No, I mean on the screen though. Did my name pop up?
No.
Okay.
No. Plus, I can't. It doesn't. It shows me comments and shit, but it doesn't highlight super chats for me.
What do you mean? I'm talking about the video I'm showing you.
Oh no. I did not see that.
Okay. Yeah, I don't get super chats. I'm talking about these guys.
Chats.
No, I sent these fools super chats. So mine didn't pop up.
Oh my god, the amount of promotion that I am doing today. I choose this life.
Well, whatever. I don't think we've made it on screen.
Fuck, man.
But all I said was hail from my mother's basement and hail Coach and Bro. I guess I need to send $5 next time.
It's fucked up, dude.
A little bit. I mean, I just couldn't find it, and I got tired of trying to find it. We got the parade.
State of mind. Let's go! Okay, we here right now. This is our time right now. We've been waiting over 50 years for this moment,
Okay.
and we never gonna stop. Hey,
Where's
I want you to sing
Jay-Z?
with me. We grew up in a town that is famous as a place of moving. See,
What? Yeah.
noise is always loud. There are sirens all around, and the streets are me.
Yeah.
I can make it here. I can make it anywhere. That's
Yeah.
what they say. See my face in lights. On my name, my monkeys found down on Broadway. I'ma make it by any means. I got a pocket full of baby. I'm from New York.
Concrete jungle where dreams are made of.
There's nothing you
Can
can't
do.
do.
Now you're in New York.
I fucking hate these people. I swear to God.
These fucking people, man. You just gotta rain on their parade, huh, monkey?
Yeah, I do. I'm fucking hoping fucking storms.
Oh man.
Fucking fuck those guys. Fucking Knicks. I hate the Knicks.
It's not fair to them though, man.
To who? Me? Yeah, I know it isn't. Fucking sucks.
So I did get copyright. It's not a strike. It just can't be seen in some territories. Because you remember we played Hero from Nickelback,
Oh yeah.
and then How You Remind Me. But it's fine because I didn't get a strike, so it's
I
fine.
didn't get one of those, or maybe I haven't seen it yet.
It just says partially blocked in some countries. But I could clip it out. But since it's not a strike, I'll leave it alone.
Those hoes.
Yeah.
They always
Or
do
should I be
that.
just safe and clip it out?
I mean, if it's not a strike, you're probably good.
Yeah, it says it doesn't affect it, so my channel's fine.
These guys are just fucking mean. That's their problem. No, I'm kidding.
Let's see. Fox News.
No place in the world that could compare. Put your lighters in the
She's still singing.
air. Yeah. In New York. Concrete jungle where dreams are
Made of.
There's nothing
You can't do.
You're in New
I swear I could sing better than that. I'm just like,
York. These streets will make you feel brand new. Lights will inspire you.
look at Cat.
New York.
Look at these old heads.
Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. There's nothing you can't do. Now you're in New York. These streets will make you feel brand new. The lights will inspire you. Hear it from New York, New York, New York.
Yay.
New York City! Are we the champions or what?
Off here.
Congrats, baby.
You'll never be
Congrats,
champions.
New York City! I love you.
celebration time. Come on, monkey, get with the festivities.
Nah, bro. I get with their festivities.
Such a negative Nancy.
This is a terrible day.
Come on, monkey. Look, you got a orange wallpaper. You're halfway there to being a Knicks fan.
This is red, dude.
It looks orange.
Well, it's because my camera's not the greatest for color, I guess. Or maybe it's your screen. Who knows? One of the two.
I have a
Ask
alien
chat,
wear.
chat. Is my background red or orange?
Chat. That is an orange background.
I think it's red, dude. Pretty sure. Well, I mean, I know it's red. Just
That's orange, bro.
it might be you, dude.
Nah, bro. I got 20/20 vision, bro. I actually don't. I probably need glasses. I used to, though. I used to be superior. All right, they're still partying.
They're
And good for
continue
them. Party like a rock star. Multiple firings in TNA. Let's talk about it.
Oh,
Yeah, well, first we'll watch a video.
okay.
Now, yesterday on the Dark Side of the Ring video I did, previewing the upcoming season, it's opening with a three-parter with Jeff Jarrett and TNA, and basically I'm pretty sure this three-part series is all going to be around what a complete dumpster fire TNA, the promotion, has been for the majority of their existence, mostly due to issues they themselves have caused. Now, guess what? TNA is once again on the brink of collapsing, apparently, or whatever it is they're doing, or having to be forced to streamline proceedings for the 800th time, despite getting, by the way, a media rights distribution deal with AMC worth like $10 million after a series of releases and people quitting and everything else has just completely gutted the promotion from within. Tommy Dreamer, Steve Macklin, Sammy Callahan, Tessa Blanchard, and more have all left the promotion within the last few weeks. And this is developing into a major story as to who could possibly be next. Now, let's rewind to April of this year when kind of the bloom was very much already off the rose with TNA, and then they started getting some bad press, entirely, once again, their own fault. In the lead up to WrestleMania, and obviously you've got the conventions and all the independent promotions that satellite around WrestleMania to have their biggest weeks of the year for the most part. Now, several indie promotions had booked TNA versus AEW wrestlers on their shows, most notably Nick Nemeth versus MJF. Well, current TNA president Carlos Silva had got mad butthurt for whatever reason that AEW Collision would dare get preempted and then be moved to Thursday, which is running opposite TNA Impact. This despite AEW more than once in the past, and Collision's preempted quite often, actually. But like they've been put back to Thursday more than once with AEW Collision before Impact was ever on AMC. So anyway, Carlos then pulled all the TNA wrestlers from these TNA AEW wrestler matches on the indies, including for Scott D'Amore's promotion, I think with Moose, but most especially the MJF and Nick Nemeth match, which was building quite a lot of interest. They kind of just bought themselves for no good reason a load of bad will with fans from indie promotions and the wrestlers as well, especially MJF. Now, stuff further unraveled a few weeks ago when Steve Macklin, on an episode of Impact, went up to Carlos Silva, this is during a match, and told Carlos to sit back in his cook chair. Apparently not scripted, and apparently a reference to TNA bending over to WWE's whims. They have a working relationship, don't you know? Still, in storyline, Macklin was briefly fired, only to be brought back and immediately rewarded with a title shot against Mike Santana because nobody knows what they're doing. Steve Macklin then quit the company for real just last week, citing issues with creative direction, upset that TNA had an infusion of money and exposure, yet had not improved. In fact, they got worse, some might say. This followed Myla Grace asking for her release just days before. And then you got Danny Luna back in March. Other names that have disappeared recently: Jake Doyle, Zachary Wentz, Myron Reed, Desmond Xavier, Mance Warner. And this is just the beginning. On Tuesday, Tessa Blanchard announced that she was done with TNA. Tessa, TNA's top female talent, most controversial talent as well, of course, and also a former men's world champion, in a decision I cannot stop going on about what a creative killer of a decision and a joke that was given an ultimatum from her other employees. Employers, excuse me, CMLL. Somewhere, Undertaker is vibrating just at the mere mention of the utterance of those initials. Here we go. I'm going to read from like the second line down here. So, here in Mexico, I have a life. I feel very happy. The US company TNA asked me, Tessa, you need to decide whether you're a CMLL wrestler or a TNA wrestler. I took my time to think it over with my dad, whom I trust very much. My life is here. I'm not just another foreigner. I'm the most Mexican gringa, Blanchard said. Now, I'm wondering if this happened to be pressure from WWE to have TNA distance themselves from CMLL, because CMLL and AAA are now going more head to head than they have been in quite a while, because WWE and AAA are heading to Mexico City, that's CMLL's home base, in September, I believe, of this year. So they're kind of like taking it into like that home territory. And I'm wondering, especially if maybe there was some pressure to force Tessa to pick one or the other. But now Tessa has chosen CMLL over TNA, and it's just making TNA look a less and less desirable place to be every day. On Wednesday, and this is the biggest one actually, Tommy Dreamer on Busted Open Radio announced that he had left TNA. The TNA press release, as well as Tommy Dreamer in the video, said that it was a mutual thing. But Dreamer actually, crying when talking about it, it doesn't seem that realistic that it was a definite mutual decision whatsoever. Tommy seems to be really gutted about it. Now, Tommy's TNA booking recently has been
Yeah, we were talking about this briefly about the CMLL. I forget what it stands for, but I believe it's a Lucha Libre League. And Monkey, welcome back. So basically, TNA has fired a handful of people, and the biggest one was probably the female wrestler named Tessa Blanchard. Are you familiar? Sorry, you're muted, Monkey. That's why you're muted.
Oh, because the typing. Yeah, my bad.
No, but you also have an echo.
Oh, because I don't have my headphones in, bro.
But you can do echo cancellation.
No, hold on. I'd just rather have my headphones. Give me 1 sec. 1 sec.
Anyway, Tessa Blanchard, she could make $500,000 easy, but TNA is not going to pay her what she's worth, so she opted out of her contract and she went to CMLL. And CMLL is a competitor to AAA and WWE, and WWE works with both TNA and AAA, right? They have ties with both companies. And they have a wrestler, Tessa Blanchard, just chose. She basically said, fuck TKO, fuck WWE, fuck TNA, and fuck AAA. I'm going to go with CMLL. So it kind of gives you like a good idea of what the mindset is for these wrestlers, where they want to work, unless, you're a favorite and you get, special benefits like a Roman Reigns. Like, it can be a lot of sacrifices to go and work for a WWE. Sometimes you get more opportunities as an independent with creative control.
criticized, and honestly, TNA hasn't done much of anything of interest since the AMC debut. So it can be argued that replacing Dreamer as a booker isn't a bad idea if things have gone stagnant in some way or is leaving due to booking. But anyway, here is what Tommy said about it.
All relationships come to an end. And yesterday I had a great conversation with Carlos Silva, and me and TNA are no longer in a relationship. mutually agreed to part ways. It's hard. I've given sorry. I've given so much of my
It
life
should be a lot better now.
to that company.
Yeah, it's
I don't
good.
have any ill will or malice. I want it to survive and I want it to be the best it can be. I love
Now, you obviously can't fake the genuine disappointment there because it's quite clearly, at least to my eye, this was not a mutual decision. He didn't want to go anywhere. He was happy where he was. Now, once again, as I said before that video,
And you know, Vince Russo was saying about this. He was saying, "I'm sorry, Tommy." Talking about Tommy Dreamer, not me. You know, I'm sorry, Tommy. The wrestling business will never love you back the way you love the wrestling business. You know, and the reason Tommy Dreamer got over is because he was that blue collar, everyday man. He looks like me. He looks like you. He looks like a regular guy. Tommy Dreamer was that regular blue collar, roll your sleeves up, go to work kind of guy. And that's why he got over. But he was, you know, unfortunately, nobody's going to miss him. And I hate to say that, you know, because I do respect him. He was a tough guy. He's a tough cat. He made the name Tommy cool, you know, like he's not the only one. It's a cool ass name, but you know, and there's pressure on a guy's name Tommy. Everybody expects you to be a tough guy. And Tommy Dreamer was definitely one of those Tommies who, you know, was like, yeah, I wouldn't fuck with him.
you can argue with the booking direction, but I was speaking to Stevie Richards beforehand, and he said, look, you will never meet anyone in the wrestling business who is more passionate about their job than Tommy Dreamer. If you wanted to move
He
him
tried
to
to
bookings or
fucking
something
kill
else, or be
Paul
an
Heyman
assistant
over
booker or
it. Yeah,
whatever,
I think that's accurate.
He tried to shoot Paul Heyman. I don't know. You know that story?
Yeah, I do.
Holy shit, man. Tommy Dreamer is a fucking gangster, man. He's also mentally ill because I'm glad he didn't pull the trigger because holy shit.
I think that would have been by far the better of those options as well, instead of just canning Tommy Dreamer. As far as replacing Dreamer, the big rumor has been within TNA and outwardly is that Road Dogg Brian James, who recently left WWE of his own volition because he was getting paid for little work in the creative department, and was essentially sick of being ignored and undervalued and existing under such a heavy-handed corporate structure. He would rather have taken a pay cut or have just left and worked somewhere that he can make a difference. Now, Road Dogg is also not without his own critics when it comes to booking, but since he left WWE, most people would agree that WWE television has not improved in some ways has regressed as well. Bradshaw, JBL, recently did a piece on Road Dogg saying anybody who blames Road Dogg for the ills of WWE doesn't know what they're talking about. So anyway, there have also been rumors of Delirious as well. This was from PW Insider, that Delirious will head up TNA Creative. There's always a chance that more names are brought onto the team with the departure of Tommy Dreamer, but we are told Delirious is the point person moving forward. So that's kind of where we're at this point. We don't know who's going to replace Dreamer. We just know that they just canned him. He was working there on and off for 10 years, and he is absolutely gutted. And then following Tommy Dreamer's announcement, I believe this was the timeline of it, TNA released a press sentence or two, basically, talking about what was going on with their business. Anthem Sports Update. TNA Wrestling today announced a workforce reduction designed to streamline operations and sharpen strategic focus and profitability. Basically, they're trying to save money. Despite the fact they've just been given $10 million, supposedly, from AMC. TNA's creative leadership team will see an immediate shift. Tommy Dreamer, who has worked for TNA's creative and talent relations departments, is leaving the company as TNA and Dreamer mutually agreed to part ways. Once again, it didn't look mutual to me. TNA Wrestling also has come to terms on the release of Tessa Blanchard. We wish Tessa and Tommy and the others the best in the future endeavors. And that's the weirdest bit. And the others. Because there are others. And here's another one. It is because Sami Callihan is one of them. Now, Sami retired last summer as a wrestler to then work as a producer agent. And this is what he said. He got a phone call yesterday, I guess, thinking he was going to get a promotion. Quote from Sami: thought I was getting called today to be offered a position in creative. Nope. I parted ways with TNA. Oh well, onward to the next adventure. Check out my company, PW Revolver. To make matters worse for TNA, aside from the Aside from Leon Slater being rumored to have WWE and AEW interested in him when his deal comes up, the current world champion, Mike Santana, is also heavily rumored to be wrapping up with TNA very, very soon and heading to WWE, potentially within weeks. A major update from WrestleVote, this is from the Takedown, indicates that Santana could be leaving TNA sooner rather than later. According to WrestleVote, Santana's current TNA contract is set to expire this summer. The report indicates that WWE is interested in signing him to a main roster deal and that there is internal support for from someone already on the main roster. WWE reportedly likes his work and professionalism, and he is highly regarded among the WWE brass. So it's looking like a really horrendous situation for TNA at this point, and once again, one that they seem to be causing themselves for the most part as well. Now, I want to just take you back a little bit for a quick history lesson of the last couple of years, but very quickly, TNA has been on the brink of insolvency since practically day one, and they're already talking about streamlining and saving money in their own press release as well. For 24 years, TNA has managed to be somewhere between an innovative young upstart company featuring some of the hottest acts outside of WWE and a total lolcow of a promotion who cannot stop shooting themselves in the foot with horrible creative, ridiculous business decisions, and an all-round aura of just not being very good.
Well said, James Romero. Well said. I did drop his link if you guys want to watch the full 19-minute video. We just watched 10 minutes. But yeah, the names Tommy Dreamer, Tessa Blanchard, Steve Macklin, Sammy Callahan, and apparently soon Leon Slater and Mike Santana look to be leaving or has already left or been fired from TNA in the past/next few weeks. TNA Wrestling's president Carlos Silva has not been making many friends as of recent, and this latest massive exodus of talent on and off screen is making it seem like TNA is once again spiraling into oblivious. That's what he spelled, into oblivion. I think he's what he meant, for the 800th time, with more releases expected soon. The WWE/NXT association only helped TNA so far, and the money received from the AMC seems to have not been spent on improving the television product whatsoever. What's going on? Yeah, it's like a lot of these companies, they might get a big cash infusion from a WWE or a big sponsor like a Slim Jim. And then I swear that money just goes to pay debt, to pay rent, and then nothing goes into making the production better because they were already at a loss, and unless you're a WWE who has money to afford losses, then you can keep putting money into it. But a lot of guys, when they get their paycheck, they owe so much money, and that's why you see WWE selling out, is because they have debt. Snap into a Slim Jim, that's right. And the wrestling business it's a hard business to make money. And I'm sure John can talk about this because he throws venues and he throws shows. I mean, Monkey, not John. Sorry, John said snap into a Slim Jim. So, but yeah, Monkey can talk about how hard of a business it is, to make money.
When you're already behind the ball, you can't really make profitable events until you fix what you're behind the ball for. So if they're already operating at a loss, they have to account for that loss. It's just the way it is.
And that's why people are getting fired. You don't have money to pay talent, and the money that you do have was already used to pay talent that you owed money, and it might not be the talent that you wanted to keep, but it's the guy you owed money. It's the lighting and the electricity bill. It's the fog machines. It's the, cameras, mics, cables, etc. There's so much going in just in venue business, just having, alcohol and food to sell is an expense. Pay off the interest and use the rest to pay talent. It means operating at a debt. For a little guy, gotta do it. Wait, what? Operating at a debt for a little, you gotta do it. Oh yeah. Sorry, I read that wrong. I'm a retard. Alcohol. What kind of operation you running? I'm a one for gentlemen. It's a gentleman's club. That's the kind of operation I'm running. But I do feel sorry for Tommy Dreamer. I hate to see him crying, you know. Are we crushing bags? You just muted yourself to talk.
Oh, dude, I thought I muted myself.
No,
before.
all I heard was a trash bag, and then I heard.
Yeah, I was trying to avoid that. I thought I muted myself before.
This is a well-polished podcast, as always.
Tommy's just an emotional guy, man.
Yeah, he definitely is, and he's given his life to the wrestling business, but it doesn't always love you back, man. And you know that's the shitty part. And Coach and Bro said it. They said this is the worst part of the business is the money. You know, everybody loves the collaboration, the wrestling, the storytelling, but when you can't pay your bills, it can ruin everything.
He also existed in a fucking time period and a production company that just didn't make a lot of money, bro. There's a lot more money in wrestling now than there was back then.
Oh yeah, now it's a billion dollar company, but not everybody has Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar. You know, even AEW, they've only been around for 7 years. You know, they're not even been around for 20 years yet. And a lot of companies can't say that. Even the companies like NWA, who have been around since the 50s, they're not on WWE's level. You know, only the finest whiskey and cigars at my wrestling shows. We golf clap after a match and say, "Good show, my good sir. I look forward to your next venture." Yes, we do. And that is how we do it at King's Landing. I wanted to react to Jalen Brunson talking here.
Oh,
You know,
God.
I know you love the Knicks and you want to celebrate the Knicks.
I wonder what dumb shit he's about to tell
And
me.
now time to hear from the 2026 NBA Finals MVP and the captain of the Knicks,
Yes.
Jalen Brunson.
Stand up, monkey. Stand up. Stand up, monkey.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Fucking lame Bert.
MVP. MVP.
I don't know how many times I gotta tell Mike to stop doing that shit. Sorry. First and foremost,
Yes.
I want to say thank you to Jim Dolan and the front office for believing in the kid no one else would. Thank you to my teammates, giving me confidence every single day. The belief we had in each other made this possible. Thank you, our coaching staff.
Yeah, see, Monkey, he makes a good point. John says, remember last year the Knicks already beat Boston. They beat a lot of those teams that are injured now. Like, they beat Tyrese Halliburton and the Pacers. Tyrese took him to Game 7, but they had the better team the whole way.
I don't give a damn. Fuck the Knicks.
John Monkey's a little hurt. Miami Heat fan, okay?
Fuck the Knicks.
If we get Giannis, Monkey...
They didn't have to go through the Bucks. They didn't have to go through the Heat.
Okay, but Miami, what if we get Giannis? Would that fix your woes? Would that make your offseason a little better?
It depends on if we have to give up like the entirety of the rest of our team for it.
No, I mean, I would trade Bam Adebayo for Giannis. I'm not gonna lie, because they're the same player, bro. They're the same player. I wouldn't want both of them on the same team.
Then why would I need Giannis? I already have Giannis.
You'd have a better Giannis. You'd have actual Giannis. They're both like 20 and 10 guys, but Giannis gives you 30 and 10 consistently. You know, Bam could have like a 10-point game, and then obviously he had an 82-point game, but that's not going to happen.
John, it's only been 2 years, buddy.
They didn't beat the Pacers, dude. You're thinking of OKC. No, in the Eastern Conference. Go through the Heat. The Heat haven't been relevant for years, man. Bam is
only
not
been two.
Giannis. That would be an upgrade. No, the Heat were in the NBA Finals twice with Jimmy Butler. And that bubble season, we got to talk about it because I think that was the hardest championship ever because everybody was playing at their best. There was no home crowd advantage for anybody. It was in Florida. It was like everybody was balling really good. Like even TJ something, like some random dude named TJ was balling. You know, I feel like that Bubbles championship, you know, people call it the Mickey Mouse ring. Y'all are just inbred fucking haters, bro. Because that ring was hard to get. But that's just my 2 cents.
How was that ring any harder to get than any other ring?
Well, it was during COVID. Everybody had to be in a lockdown community, basically. And it was like a tournament. And the best team ended up winning. And I think, you know, there was no fans, there was no traveling, there was no like fatigue.
I don't think it's a Mickey Mouse championship, but I don't think it's any harder, bro. If anything, it's easier because of the travel issue. Like you don't have to travel. There's no jet lag.
Scrub 2020-21 titles from records. The Bucks didn't even have to face big road crowds on their Super Bowl run. I think you're a hater, John. Tom Brady took a pay cut. He helped pay for that super team that you hate so much. Hell, the NHL let everyone in the playoffs. Oh. All right. Well, I think it's wrong to discredit sports because at the end of the day, it's competitive and the best team wins. Like, you know, I don't think it might not be any harder than any other championship, but I don't think it was any easier. I think you can't say it was easier.
Yeah, I agree with that.
If you don't want to say it's harder, you know, that's fine. Just don't say it was easier.
I agree with that. I don't think any championship is easy.
And I'm not saying that just because I'm a LeBron fan. Like, I was legitimately watching Pacers ball in the bubble, too. Like, I wasn't just watching the Lakers. I was watching the Eastern Conference teams, too. Like, I remember Damian Lillard and Russell Westbrook were having crazy fucking back and forths. It was great.
Medical staff, everyone that pitched in every single day behind the scenes. Damn. We really did it, dog.
Oh yeah. So if no championship's easy, Monkey, this Knicks championship is it wasn't easy either.
I'm not saying it wasn't easy, but
It wasn't Dirk Nowitzki going through LeBron.
It's not impressive to me.
Right. It wasn't it wasn't like it. He definitely it was earned with blood, sweat, and tears though. Brunson was getting fouled a lot. He was
They
getting
were the
beat
better.
up.
They were the better basketball teams in the games that they played.
Just give him the flowers, Monkey. They beat the team that beat the champs on the road in Game 7. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, everybody thought you needed 7-foot players to win a title now because of Wemby. And this little 5'11", 6
Yeah,
foot.
but Wendy's an
Dude, he got it was fucking biblical, bro. It was David versus Goliath, and Brunson was David, and instead of a rock, it was a basketball. And I'm stealing that from Gil's Arena. Shout out Gil's Arena and Nick Young and Skip Bayless and Rashad McCants and the other guy. I forget his name, which is fucked up because he's like my favorite guy too. I forget his name though. Kenyon Martin, yeah. That's a great podcast, and they even were giving the Knicks credit, man. And those are OGs in the basketball game. You have a bias, monkey. You just can't get through your bias, bro.
I can't, dude. I can't.
It's your prejudice. It's your pride and prejudices, bro. And you gotta let that shit go, bro. It's not healthy, bro.
Yeah, no, it's totally healthy. What are you talking about? I feel great.
You have high cortisol right now, bro.
No, bro.
Your cortisol is spiking, my guy.
Nah, man, I'm doing great. I'm fine.
Well, I'm just glad it's an American MVP and it's not Shea Gilgeous-Alexander and a fucking Canadian ass, The rock and the chip is in the States.
Somehow, some way, I knew we were going to find a way to get this.
I mean, it would have been in the States either way because every team's in America. So that's kind of.
I was about to say you don't get to have that cope in fucking basketball, bro. That's not how that works.
It is kind of a global game because we have foreign players, though.
Done.
Sure.
Most importantly, thank you to the fans. I'm not gonna lie though, y'all are some pretty hard critics. But we appreciate it. At least I do. Appreciate it a lot. Lastly, I want to thank my family. Truly, without them, their sacrifice and everything wouldn't be possible. My inner circle, I mean, they keep me humble every single day. They don't let me get off track for nothing. Damn, New York, we really did it, man. We really did it. We're gonna trade this for the world. Lastly, there's a lot of people that have a lot of negative stuff to say. There's a lot of people who have a lot of opinions. But when you prove them wrong, you really don't have to say shit to them. Nah, they don't deserve it. They don't deserve it. Appreciate y'all. Thank you.
Your phone ringing. Your phone ringing.
I got it.
Enough of this crap from 7-footers. I want big guys that can't shoot foul shots or shoot from beyond 20 feet. Oh, John wants to go back to the ancient basketball ways of the triangle. I get it, though, because the Bengals haven't won anything yet. I still find them hateable for their stupid quarterback with all his stupid nicknames. I like Joe Swaggadoo. I like Joe Rhythm Up Joe Burrow. I like Go Get Him Joe Burrow. I'm just making up nicknames, though. I don't know. What's his nickname? What's his nickname that you hate so much? I forget. All the best foreign players play in the American leagues for these sports. That's why I'm fine with them calling themselves the world champs. Yeah, bro. That's why, like, when you see other countries and they, like, hate on the NBA, like, these Joel Embiid, or if Joel Embiid wins an NBA championship, his own people in Africa are going to be like, it's not a world title, but it is because he made it a world title because he's a international player. Joe Burr or some shit that makes no damn sense. It sounds stupid. Joe Burr. Yeah. It's because he's that smooth ass white boy, bro. Why you hating on Joe? That's a cold ass honky.
Officially kick off. You are watching Channel 7 Eyewitness News' special coverage live from Lower Manhattan and on our website, abc7ny.com, on Hulu, under
Right now, Jalen Brunson holding that trophy. He is leading this float as he is turning this corner here on Broadway. And as you can hear, the crowd is going crazy. Again, that gold trophy, he has his hand on it. And this is what this team set out to do. His father just right behind him. Again, this is our MVP, Jalen Brunson, right now. And so many thousands, millions of fans have an opportunity to say his name. The thing that we believe in, father behind him, behind him, they work so much, and yet they're standing so tall today. And this is what it is all about. I think we're going to stay with your camera, Phil, because this is just such a moment. Jalen Lamb, the face of the franchise. I mean, this is an incredible guy. He left roughly $113 million in guaranteed money on the table to help the Knicks build. This is everything about who he is.
The investment payoff. The Knicks starting 5 will be intact not only for next. Just being part of the fabric of New York basketball. They asked him, if you guys win at Madison Square Garden, if you clinch the championship, will you be out in the streets with the fans celebrating? He said, absolutely. He's a New York guy. These are his people. So you know he's certainly relishing this as we speak. Someone else who's relishing the moment is Kimberly Richardson, who's along the parade. Hey, Kim.
Yes. Hey guys, I'm telling you, just now one of the players I can see was popping champagne, spraying it on the crowd. They're out here, you can out here with me too. What do you think? I mean, I've never seen memories of the 1994 finals. I've waited 32 years to see this. Best day of my life. Nothing will change.
See, Monkey, this guy's just like you, bro. He's the New York you. You know, there's a guy in New York who feels the same way about when Miami Heat won those titles and they were suffering. Do you not have any sympathy for them
No,
when you were winning?
I have zero sympathy for them.
But sportsmanship, bro. You got to
Nah,
be
man.
happy for them, bro.
Man, get good.
Eh,
Get good.
Is this just, is this just the way that you were raised back in the day? Is this just the generational gap here where you're just like, Magic and Bird championship rivalries, we don't associate with other teams? Is this tribalism? Is this boys will be boys? Like, what are we doing, Monkey? Are you being macho about this? Like, come on, bro. The New York Knicks, you gotta like them, bro. Hey, John, I gotta ask you a question. Is Monkey's background orange or red? Let's see. He says media makes me hate a lot of quarterbacks and basketball players, though when they count every win for them and blame losses on someone else, especially with quarterbacks when they give them their own wins-loss record. Yeah, that's pretty stupid, because a football team consists of both teams, the defensive team and the offensive squad, right? So it's like, I understand you can't blame Joe Burrow for the other team scoring, but at the end of the day, he's the quarterback. He's got to have responsibility on his shoulders. And yeah, the media makes you hate a lot of them because, they love to protect, especially Patrick Mahomes. They love to protect him. And Joe says, are Miami and New York even rivals? I've never heard of this till now.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Look at the divisions that the Heat and the Knicks sit in. Then look at the division that the Jets and the Dolphins sit in. That's not just rivalry. That's like bitter. We see each other a lot.
Yeah, I know you guys play a lot. I don't know if they're like official rivals, like in 2K. Like I don't know if they're a rivalry game.
No, they are. When you put the Knicks and the Heat up against each other, it's a rivalry.
Looks orange to me. Thank you.
Thank
you, John. See, it's not just me or my screen, like whatever. I have alien tech, bro. It's orange, bro. Your couch looks red, but the wall looks orange.
That's
okay. See, that's like a yellowish orange, though.
Oh, that's fucking orange, dude.
That's yellowish orange, bro.
It's Goku orange, man.
Have they had a lot of late stage playoff series anytime recently, though? Like LA, man? LA name?
LA Nam?
What are you talking about? Have they had a lot of late stage playoff series anytime?
No, honestly, because both teams suck. So
yeah, I mean, it's more like a regular season rivalry, I think.
Yeah.
But I mean, like, they got They gotta have high stakes playoff matches like conference.
We had if you go into the '90s, the Knicks and the Heat had that. That was the last
With
time
Ewing.
that was the last time the Knicks and the Heat were both good at the same time. But as far as the Dolphins and the Jets, that's
Yeah, LA and Boston. That's different because it was in the finals.
And then in terms of football, if you think about it, we just hate New York together because the other teams in the fucking division are all New York based, Buffalo and New England.
I thought Dan Hausen was gonna be at this parade, man. I thought he was gonna be here, bro.
Look up Alonzo Mourning, Patrick Ewing. That was a rivalry.
I'm not gonna look that up right now though.
I'm talking to John.
Why wasn't Danhausen at the parade, bro? Did he decline the offer? Or he did? Here, we can listen to Jim Cornette on Danhausen and the Knicks.
How about the Knicks, huh?
Let's see.
See, I didn't know.
Let me answer the question.
All this quick.
What is why I didn't watch Dynamite when it aired? The greatest thing happening in sports right now. As a Knicks fan, I never have seen them win a championship my entire life. I was so invested in the mid-'90s and fucking Olajuwon. And then, 99. And then just years of misery where it was easy to forget about the Knicks and not care about the Knicks. I wasn't a Carmelo Anthony fan, but I enjoyed Linsanity. And right now is the most exciting basketball they played in forever. And they just had the greatest basketball game. Willis Reed aside, greatest basketball game in their history.
I didn't watch, the Knickerbockers and the other team they played because I've heard the news story. I've heard it's the Spurs because the Knicks fans beat up the Spurs fan on the street. That made the news the other night. And then they're calling it the greatest comeback. They dropped the strap, the greatest comeback in the history of basketball. I saw that on the news. I'm really the other way. If it's not the Louisville Cardinals, I'm not really that invested in the basketball. But I knew it would please you.
Hold on. Let's see. I always think of Knicks versus Bulls, but that was one-sided. I gotta mute Monkey. I'm sorry. Oh, don't tell me a masshole that they're New York based. Don't tell me a masshole. What are you talking about? 1997 to 2000, they faced off 4 straight times. That's a rivalry for sure. That was when Riley moved to Miami too. Then it looks like second round in 2023 they met and the Heat won. That's like my Penguins and the Capitals. Ovechkin? How do you say that, Monkey? I don't watch hockey. Ovechkin versus Crosby played 4 times against each other in the playoffs, and the winner won the Stanley Cup every time. Wow, that's cool. Let's let's continue this Jim Cornette. I didn't know he was a Knicks fan, so we'll get his view of it.
Because of your lifelong drought of seeing them actually do anything important.
I mean, this is just the start. Hopefully the Mets will really turn it around next. But it's been incredible, and it was the greatest comeback. It was just implausible. They got their ass kicked so bad in the first half. The Garden was silent, and I'm sitting here, and I was like, I'll be honest. I was thinking I'm going to go outside and smoke a joint in between, the first and second half.
Which is probably what the players do.
And I said, I'm not going to do that. I don't feel it in me. I'm so upset right now about how this has gone. And then they came back, the greatest comeback ever. They got that last shot off. Greatest thing ever. Now they have to win the next game in San Antonio. And I'm surprised I'm surprised you haven't watched. I know you're not a big basketball guy beyond the Cardinals, but it's the championship, and it has been a great run for the Knicks.
Well, actually, Wednesday was the day that somebody around here ran it over a phone pole or something, and I didn't have goddamn cable or internet, either one. along with electricity for a few minutes for about 8 hours that day. So I missed a lot of that stuff anyway. But you realize, Brian, that if this was back in the ABA days, the Kentucky Colonels could have kicked the shits out of the New York Knicks. You realize that. Get Artis Gilmore out there dunking. Get a little Louis Dampier out there with the.
Bro, it's some old head ass takes, bro. I don't even know who he's talking about. I need Jerry Sills in here. This is what Jerry would know about the ABA.
Daggum 3-pointers all night long. They would have just wiped the floor because they had the red, white, and blue ball and the best afros in the business on the Kentucky Colonels. That's what they had. And they had.
Dr. J would like to say hello. Dr. J would like to say hello.
Oh, fuck Dr. J. They wouldn't let him into Louisville. They wouldn't let him into Louisville. He would have disrupted. We had a great team. We didn't just rely on one guy.
Hold on. You had a great team, so you would turn down Dr. J?
Certainly. There's no I in team.
What are you saying?
There's no I in team. There's a great combination they had there.
What about a J? Is there a J in team?
Well, no. There's certainly not. I'll have you know.
And how many championships did the Colonels win?
What about the 1980 NCAA champion University of Louisville Cardinals? Darrell Griffith, Dr. Duncanstein could have torn the house down at the Madison Square Gardens over there.
Yeah, no, that's a great team. That's a team that made everyone say, hey, remember Magic and Bird? That was really exciting. Now we're doing this.
Yeah. Well, but now here is the big question as relates to the wrestling world. Is this going to, from what I've read on the interwebs, propel Danhausen to superstardom, the likes of which we've never seen before, because he is in some public place uncursed them. And so if they win the thing, he's going to take credit for it, and he can put them on and he can take them off, much like John Holmes.
Much like John Holmes. Okay.
I'm just, but that's so. Does Danhausen? Is there as much riding on Danhausen's future in this as has been predicted,
or Danny Wad, as he's known in some quarters? It's interesting. I see a lot about like this is going to make Danhausen a star, as if he isn't already. The Knicks winning. I haven't seen him on 1 second of TV. I've been watching these games, so I don't know where any of this is happening. I will say that I saw that nerd Gewurz months ago because people are tagging me in it like I would want anything to do with that guy. And they were like, look, he's a Mets fan. He's asking Danhausen to help the Mets. And then the Mets just have had a disaster of a season so far. So obviously the cursing or uncursing hasn't really helped them. But I did see now where I guess it must have been the NHL championship. He was on the screen in one of the arenas putting a curse on one of the teams. And that's now like multiple sports that this guy who debuted earlier this year has been involved with. He's apparently the best-selling merch guy. And they have so much merch of him. There are still indie toy makers making Danhausen stuff. He's a license to print money. And I guess the interesting thing is, for all the things we've talked about why we don't like a lot of what he does on a wrestling show, and it's not about him, it's about the gimmick, the character, the tone of it.
Yes.
They've created a star that, like in a previous generation, would be a semi-regular on The Tonight Show. But The Tonight Show doesn't matter, and The Tonight Show doesn't create buzz as well as a Danhausen on WWE does right now. And they've got
you're saying he's Professor Irwin Corey?
Yeah. I'm saying WWE right now is the home for Brother Theodore and the
that's the guy is on TV. He's advertised on the show. You know his name. He comes out and he does his bit, and you don't really know what it actually is that he's not really a comedian. He's not really he's just does that. And it's a thing unto itself. So now he's on the wrestling show.
And people at the hockey game see this and they turn to the person next to him and say, who's that? Oh, that's some guy from WWE. He's a wrestler? No, well, kind of, but
He more does faux magic in the back. Like what? How do you explain it to anyone? But he is like that weird, like, not Charo, but you know what I mean?
There you go, Charo.
But,
it's a personality, ladies and gentlemen. We're not sure why.
Like Kreskin, you know what I mean? He would be a semi-regular on one of these shows and be like one of these characters, and you can call me Ray or you can call me Jay. He would just be that guy for a few years.
Bill Saluga.
That's right.
He did a 12-inch disco single recording of that. It's like 10 minutes long of that song. I possess that, as a matter of fact.
See, that's what's
how
next.
hot that was.
That's what's next is the Dan Hausen song. Just him saying the same thing on repeat over and over again. You are cursed. It'll go to number 1. But that's what. That's the state of wrestling now, though. It's like he's super over for none of the wrestling reasons. He's super over in WWE for nothing that pertains to like wrestling. Nothing that pertains
or particularly anything else. That's maybe that's the secret of it. It is its own thing.
You know what else helps him though too? He's clearly, I don't know if I want to say brilliant, but maybe. He's really gifted when it comes to social media and getting himself out there. And I think a lot of that isn't WWE. I think a lot of that is just him. It's who he is. It's what he did when he wasn't in WWE. It's what, for whatever reason, Tony Khan didn't want him to do. That's still one of the most confusing things ever.
Well, yeah, because he just walked right in there, and he's on just enough every week that, like you said, he's selling bukus of merchandise, and yet doesn't really have to do anything much. And Tony just disappeared him, wished him into the cornfield.
So you going to watch some of the Knicks game on Saturday?
No. I'm getting ready for the big announcement that I announced would be a big announcement on the show that we did of yours, the drive-through, just a few days ago. And I'm going to make it on the next drive-through because that will be the next time after this thing has happened that I would make the announcement of. So I'm announcing that now. So you got that to look forward to, but I'll be tied up Saturday getting ready to make the announcement about announcing the announcement. Hope we got that straight.
Okay, let's focus on LeBron James, though, not on Kevin Love.
So,
how about them Knicks, huh?
Oh. Danhausen. The ABA merged in the 70s. Dr. J spent most of his prime there. I know who Dr. J is. I just don't know any of the other teams or players. But I also know Dr. J played for Philadelphia, right? Moses Malone, beast, by the way. That man got offensive rebounds like crazy. Big Malone, Moses Malone, the good Malone, not Karl Malone, who's questionable. And Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophile. Wop, 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 wop. Doc, fuck him up.
Were you not going to finish the rest of that?
What are the next lyrics?
Son of a bitch.
Fucking what and then looking for a chord, and it's probably A minor.
Yeah, close enough. We'll
Yeah,
there.
so it was something like that. This was a good interview.
You know, my
I sent you guys this link. I posted this link on Facebook. We'll watch it on my stream now. I don't know if you got a chance to check this out, Monkey, but we'll watch it right now if you haven't. Stephen A. Smith and Danhausen. There's the link. Let's check it out.
My next guest, usually I don't like this kind of stuff, but I got to admit, he's grown on me. I like him, okay? A matter of fact, I'm going to take it back. I don't like him. I love him because he had a lot to do with the New York Knicks. You understand? Ending this 53-year drought, okay? He is my next guest.
I mean, think about this, man. This guy is so over. Stephen A. Smith doesn't just invite WWE people to come talk. You know, Danhausen is big time. He's box office, as Stephen A. Smith would say. Like, he's definitely not going to give you a Broadway 60-minute wrestling, performance. I'm not saying he's not capable of, because if any human can do it, then obviously if he pushes himself to be that kind of wrestler, he could be that. But he really doesn't need to be. He doesn't need to be the best technical wrestler. He just needs to be Danhausen. And, he just needs to pull off stunts to win. And, with the real sports, like, playoff basketball and hockey, like, he can play a role. Obviously, he doesn't have any real powers, but he'll just always play a role. Like, he'll be the prediction guy. Like, let's get a prediction from Danhausen, and his prediction is like, well, if I was the Spurs, I wouldn't be feeling good right now, and then, maybe he can curse a team. And then if a team overcomes the curse, then, he could blame that on something else, or he could say, I uncurse them, like he did at the Knicks. He literally cursed the Knicks, then he started winning, or he said, I uncursed them, and then they started winning. So if momentum changes, he could always just bandwagon to the other side and say, haha, see, now I'm a Spurs fan, or whatever. Like, so I think it's good for him. He'll, because people go to predictions for a cat. They're like, let's see which bowl my dog eats out of, the New York Knicks bowl or the Spurs bowl, right? And then whatever bowl he eats out of, that's what they're going with. So, I mean, there's less crazy. Like, there are people who are superstitious like that. So the superstitious fan could definitely be like, oh, is Danhausen going to curse the team or uncurse the team? So, yeah, I think it's genius. Bandwagon Hausen. There you go.
Yes, he is a WWE superstar known for his eccentric, heavily stylized character that blends horror aesthetics with absurdist, deadpan comedy.
That's a great description of him. That's a great intro. Like, listen to this intro.
Ending this 53-year drought, okay? He is my next guest. He is a WWE superstar known for his eccentric, heavily stylized character that blends horror aesthetics with absurdist, deadpan comedy. He's the one that lifted the curse in the New York Knicks. 53-year championship drought has come to an end. The one and only Danhausen is in the house. My brother. How are you?
Oh, we're calling it a truce, huh?
Yes, it's a truce.
But a truce?
It's a truce.
Based on the Knicks winning.
That's right.
All right.
All right.
Till next season, maybe you owe me a little bit more money.
What?
I don't know. Maybe I'll need more money next season.
You never brought up money. That's not
I bring up money all the time.
You. That's
yes.
not you. You don't need that.
I don't need money.
WWE.
I need human money.
WWE.
Yes, they give me some. You give me some. The Fanhausens give me some. It's great.
They print money.
I print money.
You print.
I print money.
So why do you need money from me if you print it?
Because I want more.
But you print it.
What's better than some money, but more? I want some of your money.
But you print it.
Yeah, but I like yours.
You understand? But even if it was mine, it's money you printed.
Yeah, this is true, I guess. Anyway, the point is, we are in a truce now.
That's right.
Hold on. He should confront Sting, and they can have a battle of the face paints. Yes, and they should also go to JCW and confront Violent J and have battle of the face paints with the Juggalos and Danhausen and Sting. battle and bring Jeff Hardy. Fuck it, battle of the face paints.
Because
We were
Dan Hausen, truce, back to square one.
That's right.
Zero,
We're good.
Whatever.
No, it actually is better than square one because the Knicks are champions.
This is true.
You wanted that to happen?
Yes.
I wanted that to happen.
Yes.
We're simpatico. We're brothers now.
That's right.
We're brothers now.
Because we cursed. They lost 2 games. We uncursed 13-0.
That's right.
They lost one. We won't talk about that.
That's
That wasn't
right.
my fault. That was your
That's
fault.
Trump. That was Trump. That's Trump. That wasn't me. That was Donald Trump. That was Donald.
He just said it. That was Trump. That was Trump's fault. Look at Hausen's reaction. He's like, "Oh shit, we're about to get political."
Trump.
I didn't
Hold on,
say it.
wait a minute. You're supposed to be the almighty, the all-powerful Dan Hausen.
Well,
Are you scared of the president? You scared to say what I said?
no.
You
but
sure?
Dan
You
Hausen's
sure?
powers can only go so far.
I mean, it should go further than the White House. You should be all right.
Well,
You should be
geez.
scared.
Yes.
If I'm not scared of the president, why are you going to be scared of the
Oh,
president?
Dan Hausen's not afraid, but I'm just saying sometimes those powers get blocked. Every once in a while, one will come across and block it.
Okay.
That night it got blocked.
All right.
But after that, though, we'll ignore that one. We'll go past because they won.
That's right.
JCW toot toot, as the Juggalos say. They don't say toot toot, John. Dan Hausen should curse Iran. Well, yeah, imagine Donald Trump calls Dan Hausen to curse his political adversaries and his countries that we have differences with. You there, Monkey? I think you're muted.
I am. I'm paying. I'm having.
Oh, you're good.
I'm doing work things right now.
For sure. I wanted to show you guys something. Let me see. What am I looking for? I'm looking for a girl who did this cosplay of Thomas the Train. I might have just reposted it, honestly. Let's see. Reposts. I do not see it here. Fuck. Might be on my other account. I reposted it. Yeah. So we're gonna take a break here, and I'm gonna share this tab instead. Look at this.
Yeah, that's nightmare fuel, bud.
So she explained this, and she said this kind of singing is called like 2-octave singing or something. I'll find it. Hold on. I mean, she's a very popular Instagrammer and cosplayer. You can see she has a Harley Quinn cosplay, very modest, I just follow her because I think she's an amazing cosplayer and artist, and I think we need more artists in this world. You know, like, don't you agree, Monkey? Like, this is what nerdom is about.
Yeah.
Just Google train
Nerd porn.
on girl and live with the results. It's stupid is what it's called. Don't get a simp. Her singing is stupid. Okay, so anyway, this was her explanation about singing.
Hey, this is me. And I'm gonna do my makeup and answer some frequently asked questions about this. A lot of people have asked me how I came to find out I can make a fucking train noise. The answer is I don't really know. I think I was just exclaiming once, literally just made the noise. Okay, it just came out of me. I believe the technical term for this is polyphonic singing, which is when a person can sing two notes at the same time.
Yeah, so apparently not a lot of people can't do it. It's kind of like whistling, like only some people can whistle in certain tunes. So I was wondering if you could sing like that, Monkey. Can you try it? Let's try it together. Can you do Thomas the Train Engine noise?
I'm in my office with customers. I definitely like to make money. I don't want to scare them out the door.
Okay, so you don't mind if I try it though?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Whoa, whoa! Wait. Whoa, whoa! 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 Okay. I'm gonna lose my fucking voice doing that shit. Why is she talking? I apologize to our audio listeners and our visual listeners as well. This is well, we had to try it. All right, let's go back to some Danhausen.
Also, you've probably touched on it many times.
Yes.
Danhausen's been reading. Oh, they analytically lost this. They got dominated in this.
That was Atkinson, the coach of the Cleveland Cavaliers. That was an idiotic thing
Let
for
me
him
say
to say
something.
as a coach.
I don't think they accidentally won 13 games in a row.
That's right.
I don't think they accidentally won a championship.
Did you curse Kenny Atkinson, the head coach for the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Would you want me to?
No, I don't want you to. What I'm asking is that a coach coming out down 3-0 saying, analytically, we're actually up 2-1. I mean, to say something as asinine as that, it seems like he was cursed that something forced him to say something like that.
You sound like a drunk guy at a JCW show. Yeah, I mean that is basically, you know, my Thomas the Train Engine impression sounds more like a drunk juggalo is what John says.
I have a simple question for all of these teams who will not give the Knicks credit and have excuses for why they've lost or why they've won. Did you win? No, you didn't win. So guess who the better team is? The Knicks.
Do you believe you're responsible for the New York Knicks winning the championship?
I would say it is a team effort. You know, you've got everyone on the team. You've got Danhausen kind of on the team of some sort. Cursing, I'm a good luck charm.
Okay.
We'll say that.
A good luck charm for whom?
We'll say the Knicks.
All right.
50-50.
Did you see what Jalen Brunson said about you?
Oh, yes. Yes, he said he was superstitious at first.
Yes, right.
Now he believes it.
Now he believes
I think the whole team believes it, though.
You think the whole team
I think the whole team believes it.
So,
but they're tremendous athletes.
Okay. So,
a team.
I
think the whole team believes it.
So,
but they're tremendous athletes.
I
think the whole team believes it.
At first, I was a little skeptical, but I mean, you have to believe it now. Jalen Brunson's on the power of Danhausen from his appearance on the Tonight Show. Well, we got to check that out too.
You think the whole team?
I think the whole team believes it.
So,
but they're tremendous athletes.
Okay. So,
a team.
You know what that means? That means they consider you a part of the team.
Oh.
Does that mean you'll betray them? That you'll one day turn around and curse them?
No.
Are you going to embrace the fact that now you're a part of the family and you can't say such things about them?
No. So here's what I heard you on an interview say. You'd graciously give up the ring. Yeah, just give it to me then. I don't care. I'll graciously take the ring. So I'll take a ring and I'll take one of those, you know, when they give you a one-day contract and then you can retire?
Right.
That's it. There, I'm on the team.
Hausen of Dan is requesting a one-day contract with the Knicks Hausen so he may retire from basketballs as a champion of the world. Based.
I'll retire my jersey up in MSG, the world's most famous arena, world's most famous wrestler. Great.
Can you guarantee a Knicks championship next year? I mean,
can't
you
guarantee
the powers,
anything.
I mean, wait a minute. The powers that be. Can you guarantee that anybody who goes up against the Knicks, bad luck will befall upon them because you are Knicks? You're all in. Can you do that?
So here's what I'll say. It's going to be mostly the same team next year. It's going to be some trades probably here and there.
Yeah, but mostly the same team.
Mostly same team. I think we've got a shot. I think we can go 2-0. 2 in a row. That's not 2-0, but 2 in a row. Yeah, I think it can be done. Because like I said, this team plays like a team. I think that's their biggest strength.
Yeah, Monkey. Monkey. This team is a team. It's not just give the ball to Jimmy Butler.
I don't need to hear basketball analysis from Dan Hausen, bro.
I think you do, bro. Nah. You know it's bad when Dan Hausen has the voice of reason. You got to look in the mirror, Monkey.
Nah.
That rivalry hasn't been relevant since the 90s, bro.
Yeah, whose fault is that? Because it ain't us. We weren't the ones that sucked all throughout the thousands, were we?
Yeah, that's right. That's true. That's true. They did have Carmelo Anthony and J.R. Smith, though.
And did nothing with them.
That's true. That's true.
We had Dwayne Wade and Shaq.
Hell yeah. And then LeBron, and you got
LeBron,
Jason Williams. Jason Williams in 2006. That 2006 squad is hard, bro. Alonzo Mourning, Gary Payton, Dwayne Wade, Shaq, fucking Udonis Haslem. Like, there were some dogs on that 2006 squad. And then that's like, you know, I wasn't really paying attention back then. But, you know, in 2012, 2013, obviously I became a Heat fan just because, you know, LeBron was so big and like everybody at school was a LeBron fan. So I just heard about him and it's like hard to not be a fan. Like nowadays, kids growing up, you know, it's like Kenyon Martin. I'll use him and his kids, for example, because he was talking about this. His own kids asked for Anthony Edwards, Nikola Jokic, and Jamal Murray jerseys because, you know, Jamal plays with Nikola, but it's basically Nikola. I said Edwards. And who else did they say? LeBron and Curry. LeBron and Curry are still selling and still jerseys that kids in school want. If LeBron stayed in Miami, I think he would have had a lot of respect through the rebuild. Yeah, I mean, because that curtain, what do they call it? The curtain after you win a championship. It's a real saying. I forget what it's called, but it's something curtain. That's real for every team. After you win, you have to rebuild. And these Knicks, you know, I think it's the second curtain or something. It's called the second curtain. You know, like what are they going to do now that you've won your championship? Because the second curtain could be a fall off or it could be another championship run. But, you know, they need to make moves. Like this is all dependent on where
this isn't going to get followed up, bro. This won't get followed up, okay? Boston's going to be back. The Heat might be back, but if they make the fucking moves that they're supposed to make, they'll at least be in the fucking mix. Milwaukee, if they sit on Giannis, they'll be back. If they don't, they're fucking dead, but then that's wherever Giannis goes. We just found out Trae Young's not going to be sitting in fucking Washington.
So, really? Where's he going?
Don't know, but he just told Washington he's not staying there. He turned down his player option. Like Trae Young just said no to $48 million to not be a Wizard.
Mm.
So like that,
I don't blame him.
The Knicks came in because there was a perfect situation for them to win this championship. The teams that would have put up a fight on them were already eliminated or never made the playoffs. So they had a pretty decent. I'm not gonna say it's an easy run, but they saw none of the
They had
guys
a
that they should have seen.
perfect opportunity and window, and they took it.
I don't see this window next year for them. I just don't. I think the East is going to get really competitive really quickly.
Yeah, and also like you said, Giannis and these free agents like LeBron. LeBron's also a free agent. They can tip the power structure and the scales. Like they can tip the scales on a team, but LeBron could also ruin chemistry. For example, if he goes to New York, it would ruin.
I don't think LeBron would go back to the East, dude. I think he's staying in the West.
Yeah, I think he's becoming. I think he stays a Laker, but he can't take a max contract. He has to take a minimum contract if it's about winning.
I think LeBron's. I don't know if LeBron stays on a minimum, but whatever contract LeBron signs it will be his last.
But he needs to take a pay cut, I think. Take a $10 million pay cut so we can give $10 million and then find us some shooters.
And that's if LeBron just doesn't walk away this year. Because there's that. He could just fucking retire.
I hope not. I think he wants to do his farewell tour.
That's where I'm leaning. He'll have one more for the farewell. But if he has one more, he's going to have one more. It's definitely not going to be at league minimum. Because he knows he can get a team to pay more.
But I don't think he really needs the money.
It doesn't matter. He will. He's not going to take the league min. It's not a matter of needing the money or not. It's just he won't take it.
But you can't handicap a team though, because if you pay him $50 million, which he's not worth at 40 years old, and your cap is $200 million, then you only have $150 million left to work with.
Then he ain't gonna be playing on that team, boss. That's
LeBron
doesn't have to worry about things like that. Look, this is gonna be his last contract, 1 or 3 years, whatever it is. This is his last contract.
No, he's the GM, bro. He builds his teams.
He's definitely not going to let himself be paid league minimum.
This is you're right, John. Jordan took a veteran league minimum. The GOAT.
Jordan's the GOAT, though. Jordan ain't LeBron, bro.
But I think
I stand on that. I don't care who the fuck is watching. I stand on that. All right, when it comes to that debate, fucking Jordan is the GOAT. But Jordan's a different type. Jordan, to me, reminds me of Tom Brady. Because Tom Brady was that.
Yeah,
LeBron does not strike me. Whoa. The last time LeBron had any inkling of any kind of attitude like that, he was in a Miami Heat jersey. And even that didn't last as long. LeBron is a think about my future type of guy. He's not thinking about the team. He already thinks that he can fucking carry whatever team on his back anyway. Like, he's just not that guy. Michael Jordan had an understanding that, yeah, I'm the GOAT, but I need a team around me. I can't be 5 fucking positions. LeBron James has carried his whole career actually thinking he can play 5 positions.
Because he has, so. Yeah. I just don't like when people bury LeBron to make Jordan sound better, because I don't think you need to bury LeBron.
They're two different types of players, but when it comes to, I would bury anybody. I love Kobe, and I'd bury Kobe when it comes to Michael Jordan.
But I think Bron's better than Kobe.
They're two different kinds of players. LeBron was a guy that can come into a fucking system, take it over, preferred that he took it over.
But at the end of his career, he's not a rebuilder.
And then everybody plays through LeBron. This is a post-Heat. The only time LeBron was the same kind of like a team system player was when he was a part of the Big Three. But every other system that he's ever played in, it's your system revolves around me.
Yeah.
And and that's fine. But then he also played like that. He didn't rely on guys. He relied on him. I'm the guy that's gonna take this last shot. I'm gonna carry this bitch on my back. I'm gonna make the last block. He thought he was Superman. That's just how he played, and to his credit, he was the best at playing like that. Jordan knew, I'm basketball god, but I'm not 5 people. And these fucking bad boy Pistons are pretty fucking big. You know? So I'm going to play through me, yeah, but I'm going to utilize the people around me. Jordan was just as good a team player as he was a court stopper, like a ball stopper. Like, Jordan had his moments where he could take over a court by himself.
Yeah, he needed his enforcers though. Like,
but he played like his relationship with Scottie Pippen's great. He played through other people just as much as they played through him. Like,
yeah,
the triangle offense was built on this. So like,
and that's the thing. I think LeBron never really had an enforcer or like a second hand man. Like,
you know what else LeBron didn't have after Eric Spoelstra? A real coach.
Yeah.
Michael
I'd be
Jordan
nice if
always
you went
had a
to the
coach.
Spurs. If you went to the Spurs and played with Wemby, and got, because this is what Skip Bayless was saying on the arena, and Kenyon Martin liked it, and I like it too. If LeBron went to the Spurs, took a minimum, you'd have to convince him to take a minimum, but just to play with, Wembanyama and teach him how to play, pass the torch to him. Pat Riley got Braun to play his best defense too, since a year after Miami, he dropped off majorly on defense. Yeah, he probably should have been Defensive Player of the Year, but they gave it to Marc Gasol that year. Jordan didn't really get big contracts till he came back from baseball.
Because when he came back from baseball, he was basically begged back into the league. Jordan by then was a superstar at a very high value. It would be stupid for him not to get at least one league max contract in that time period, because that's also Jordan coming off that peak. He was at his peak moment, and he's gonna downcline from this point. So you get your money right.
I don't think Ty Lue is an all-time great basketball coach though. Like, look what he's doing with the Clippers.
No, I don't. I'm with Tommy on that. Ty Lue was a pussy. That's the problem that I have with coaches in this league, player coaches in this league especially. LeBron James coaches past Eric Spoelstra were bitches, were actual literal bitches. And that included Ty Lue. Ty Lue was a great coach when LeBron wasn't in his locker room. But if LeBron's your loudest voice and can dictate your fucking locker room, you're not a coach, bro. That guy's a player.
Yeah.
If he could get you fucking fired from the organization, you're not a coach, bro.
Yeah, and Pat Riley, was his best GM too, because Pat Riley had a big dick himself, and he would swing his dick, and LeBron swung his dick too, and they both swung their dicks.
But who lose? Who gets who wins in that situation?
Nobody. That's why LeBron left.
Yep. But you know who does win in that situation? Fucking Eric Spoelstra.
Bro, LeBron was great in 2017.
And imagine if LeBron got his way and Eric Spoelstra got fired. What does the Heat look like after that?
Who knows, man?
That's insane.
There's a lot of good young coaches, though. Yeah, I mean, Riley stood up for him, so, I mean, Spoelstra's good. We're not going to hate on Spoelstra because you could see what he does with a Jimmy Butler. He doesn't need LeBron.
He puts his foot down. Spoelstra has a way of putting his foot down. And he also has a way of not letting the media know. You have to consider how good of a coach you have to be. All right? Because what I'm about to tell you, that doesn't get done for anybody. You're so good of a fucking coach that the organization you work for pays attention to your divorce and times your bonus for after the divorce is filed so that your wife that you're divorcing doesn't get half of the fucking bonus that you're about to get. That is legendary shit.
That's loyalty, bro.
They actually told him, "Hey, we got you on that raise. We gonna wait for Lydia to hurry up and get this shit under wraps so that we can get you properly paid, okay?" Like, dude, that you don't. There's no way you get that if you're just like some mediocre coach. Spoelstra gets a lot of flack for having like some of his career be in the big three, but that dude is a good coach. You have to be a good coach to handle the big three.
Right. John says Riley whipped out his rings to convince LeBron to come. I do give Ty credit for that Game 7 because he told the story of LeBron being gassed and deciding to go to Kyrie for the critical shot, as well as chewing them out at halftime. I mean, you can have your moments.
That is one time I do give Ty credit on that, but like overall, bro, Ty wasn't strong all the time.
Yeah.
Was he better than fucking Redick? Yeah, Redick sucked. Redick was not good. Redick was like the basketball version of Mike McDaniel.
Yeah, like some guys just can't coach. Like Steve Nash, we saw that way in Brooklyn. He did terrible. He couldn't
Steve
handle
Nash would have
Kyrie.
been one of the best assistant coaches in the fucking league. He should have never been a head coach.
Yeah, no, he couldn't handle Kyrie and KD at the same time by himself.
Jason Kidd is probably one of the better player coaches I've seen. And Steve Kerr.
Jason Kidd is
Steve
great.
Kerr is probably the best player coach I've ever seen. And mind you, Steve Kerr seems like a soft little pussy too, dude. But you have Draymond Green in your motherfucking locker room punching people out, and you're still winning championships with this guy.
Yeah, honestly, if the Warriors, they need to rebuild and, probably get rid of Draymond.
No, yeah, now, but it speaks to the fact the amount of championships you win with a guy like that sitting in your locker room beating the shit out of people, like, and he managed all that, dude.
Yeah, LeBron got him hired because they did a podcast together. But, hey, it was worth a try, I guess.
I feel like we need to go back to finding centers that could sit in the paint and bully people.
Yeah, that's kind of what John was saying, too. And,
If
like, I
just
don't
one
disagree.
team does that, like, we would probably have a championship team just from that. Like, play defense and then post in the paint with some big giant Shaq archetype.
Dude, I literally have a 2K build like that where he doesn't shoot threes. Like, I can make threes because if I play on easy mode, he can make threes. But the build, is specifically just to dunk the football. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, he just dunks the football. We don't even play basketball, bro. But yeah, I'm definitely a fan of that kind of bully ball. It could make a comeback. It just needs the right player. Like Giannis basically showed it could work, but Giannis can't sustain that and he gets injured.
Oh, it's hand.
All right. Who is this?
I miss fucking that and the triangle offense, dude. Just like it was cool for a while pulling up from the logo.
Shout out Marky D123. We're gonna check out his YouTube channel and his videos here.
Oh, it's handsome hoops. It's
What were you saying though? Go ahead, finish. Sorry.
Like I was just saying, like it's cool and all. Like it was cool and all for a little while to pull up from the logo and make like a shot from 16 years away, or in the fucking parking lot down.
Yeah,
the street.
but nobody's Curry. Only Curry can play like.
But now, like all I see, and it's so aggravating because like it's every team I watch. It's not just mine. But like all I see is like low percentage shit shots and like two passes and you have a guaranteed like layup or something. And no one fucking I hate this fucking new thing where we're all trying to shoot a million threes and we're missing half of them.
Yeah. Yeah, it sucks.
Get bigger, man. Damn.
Yeah,
Do we have a steroid era in basketball, bro?
and that's
Is
what
that what it's gonna take?
and that's what these OGs are saying about Wemby too. They said they need to like do basic shit. Someone set a screen for Wemby, let him get in the paint, and then he just boom put it in the ball, put it in the rim because you can't teach height. You know what I mean? Like if you're running a fucking youth basketball team and you have a scrawny kid, but he's fucking the tallest kid there, make it easy for him. Don't make it harder for him. Have someone set a screen for him, get him to the fucking paint, easy fucking buckets. Like these are just old school basketball shit that even I, a Gen Z person, it can appreciate that because my era of basketball has been fucking horrible so far. It's not all horrible. That's why I like LeBron because he is an all-time great, and I think he could play in the '90s. I don't care what anyone says. LeBron's too big and strong. He could play in that era, you know. And I also had Carmelo Anthony, Steph Curry. I grew up with. I didn't really grow up with Kobe. I grew up with old man Kobe. Like I didn't see him in his prime. Um, but yeah, like Paul George was huge, and then he fell off. Then it was like James Harden and like Westbrook, KD, um, Damian Lillard kind of popped off in like 2017, 16, something like that. Damian Lillard started going off. But this is about the NWA. Shout out to NWA. I know Eric, our friend Eric Goldstein's a good fan, a great big fan. He works with them. And this is, I think this is a review or something. NWA Power continues somehow to be the third most watched wrestling show in the USA. The National Wrestling Alliance leads by Smashing Pumpkin. Billy Corgan continues to grow on Comet TV. The new strategy seems to be signing up young wrestlers with potential to long-term contracts. TNA could certainly learn a lot from NWA, from their business and the way they make their storylines. Mondo, the Vampire Bat, Serena Vale, Silas Mason, and Perk Slade all continue to impress. Does the show deserve the plods that it's getting? Plaudits? I don't know what that means.
Got me there. I don't.
Anyway, I do know who Serena Vale is. Serena Veal. She's like a goth wrestler. She kind of reminds me of Rhea Ripley, and yeah, she's very attractive, by the way. But let's see what John said. He says, "Hey, I said he says I think he would play fine, but without load management and with all the physicality, he would not be playing nearly as long or be able to manage offensive stats by playing less D." I don't know. Karl Malone had a pretty long career, so I think LeBron could have a Karl Malone career. Like, you know, because LeBron takes care of himself. Like he also wasn't like super what's the word, physical. Like LeBron can dunk over you. LeBron's dunking over anybody. I don't care if it's Dikembe Mutombo. I'm taking LeBron over Dikembe 9 out of 10 times. Like I'm sure they can definitely bully LeBron a little bit, but if you put LeBron and Scottie Pippen together, I still think he wins 6 championships. You know, like people want to talk about LeBron and his teammates, but like we were saying, Jordan had teammates. Like you put LeBron in with Jordan, with Scotty and Dennis Rodman, and give them those squads, and you just swap LeBron for Jordan. Like I think it's interesting. And do those simulations where they'll put LeBron in the 90s and put Jordan in the modern era. And guess what? They're both really good in both eras. Like, I don't think it's fair to discredit them because I still think they're getting their numbers, they're averaging, and they're getting their championships one way or the other. Like, you know, that's just what it is. Like, some people are timeless, bro. You know, it's like wrestling. You know, some guys work in every era. Like Gunther could work in the fucking 40s and 50s and early days.
Yeah, I agree with that.
And I feel like LeBron is the same way. I don't know if, you know, like he'll be a world champion either way. Like he just works. He has the body of a football player, but he's a basketball player. And he's also 6'8", 6'10". Some people say he's 6'10" because 6'10" players say they look LeBron eye to eye. So maybe LeBron's 6'10" in shoes because he's a tall motherfucker. And you know, and LeBron, yeah, he might need he might have the benefits of load management in today's game, and you take that away from him. Sure, his body would be physically more, you know, strained, but that doesn't necessarily make your point. It's just kind of a negative that, you know, the medicine back then and the recovery wasn't as good as it is today. Because in today's game, they do protect the players to a fault at times, but sometimes they don't protect the players enough, and then you get Tyrese Halliburton with a torn ACL, you know, and so it's like there's gives and takes, there's pros and cons. I don't know about that because Prime Wade, Prime AD, and Prime Kyrie are all better than Scotty by miles on offense, though his perimeter D is all time for sure. Well, that's what I'm saying, though. Okay, so Prime Wade, you're right. Prime Wade is an all-time shooting guard. I'll give you that one. Kyrie Irving hasn't won a championship without LeBron since. Kyrie Irving has not won with Kevin Durant. He's not won with Luka Doncic. He's not won with anyone. Kyrie needs LeBron. Kyrie's great, but he's not winning championships without LeBron.
It's not that, dude. You just said it. You said it in your challenge. Prime Wade, Prime AD, and Prime Kyrie are all better than Scotty by miles on offense.
Well, that I agree. I agree.
What does Michael Jordan need you to be good on offense for?
And LeBron doesn't need you to be that great on offense either. He just needs a teammate.
He needs defensive strength with the bad boy Pistons in that league, with Knicks and Ewing in that.
Well, that's why Scottie Pippen would be. I think Scottie would be even better with LeBron than he was with Jordan, because LeBron actually is a point guard and he would share the ball more than Jordan shared the ball. Because Jordan was a shoot first player. LeBron's a pass first player, which is crazy because the pass first player has more aggressive stats than Jordan. And that's something else that you need to think about. LeBron's supposedly not the most aggressive. He's not the killer, but his stats are more aggressive than any other player. Like, even if you just cut his career in half and you just, his stats are still aggressive, even if you just cut his stats in half, like, he's still a fucking top 25 player. I don't know about that. Oh, yeah, we read that. I agree with that. Kyrie gets hurt a lot. Kyrie was great. I'm not saying he wasn't great, but Kyrie he doesn't win championships without LeBron. Kyrie's a Robin.
What your fucking big center's supposed to be for. You don't need all these guys to be fucking really, really all that great. Yeah, maybe pull up every now and again in the key, but like, truthfully, you need defense. You need to keep points off this fucking board, bro.
Yeah. I mean, like, when LeBron locks in on defense, he's a great defensive player. But a lot of times he is just looking for the fast break, and he's not necessarily looking to lock someone down. I do like Jordan because he would lock people up. And it was impressive when people got through him, because when Allen Iverson was breaking Jordan down, it was impressive because nobody did that to Jordan. So I do agree. Jordan's a better defender. So he would probably win Defensive Player of the Year in the modern era too. And a guard hasn't done that since Jordan and since. Or there was one in the modern era. I think it was Marcus Smart. Marcus Smart, I think, was a defensive player of the year. But it's because most guards don't play defense anymore. So I give you that. Like the defense back in the day was tougher. But I
Way
think
tougher.
LeBron could handle it. LeBron could handle it though, because he's LeBron. That boy is strong.
I'm not saying that he couldn't. Just it would be a lot harder for him to sit there and put a team on his back and clutch fucking.
Yeah,
seven
like
game,
like I'm
7 game
I'm sure he would
series.
get his shit rocked. It would take him time to like, he would have his welcome to the '90s moment where he gets his shit rocked. But then I think he would settle in, and he'd be like, all right, and then he gets to rock people's shit too, you know. Like, bro, you don't want to be on the receiving end of LeBron and you piss him off, bro. Like the dude's like Hulk Hogan esque. Like he's got the physique, and I think if you push him, he'll hurt you. Like he's just a nice guy. Scotty didn't rock it up in points in 90-94 with Jordan gone, though he had a great year. The glove, Gary Payton. Yeah, it was the glove, Gary Payton, but then recently it was like Marcus Smart. But yeah, I would also say, Anthony Davis and Chris Bosh and Kevin Love. LeBron's had great teammates, but I think Jordan had the better dynasty team. Like that team stuck together. That Pippen, Rodman, and LeBron never stuck around long enough to build a dynasty. He was always the dynasty. Like he was bigger than a team. Like it was always LeBron. And I think he never had the coach or the culture in Cleveland. It was just give LeBron the ball, and his teammates didn't necessarily like him in the beginning. And his teammates don't necessarily like him in real life either. Like in real time, like people say LeBron's fake and two-faced in real life, which is one of the reasons Kyrie Irving left. Scotty is seriously maybe the greatest perimeter defender, even though. So that's what's hard to measure in stats. Same with Bill Russell and his defense winning games. Well, I haven't seen a lot of Bill Russell footage, I'll be real with you, but I have seen a lot of Pippen footage just from documentaries and YouTube highlights, because I wasn't there. But I agree. Scotty was a dog, and I play a lot of 2K, and when you build a perimeter heavy player, it is you get that Scotty Pippen comparison because he was the best perimeter defensive player. I mean, who is he picking up full court? Like those Bulls were picking up people full court and guarding them from baseline to baseline. Especially Rodman and Pippen and Jordan. They had three players that could do that. They had three ultra athletes because those are three ultra athletes. They just all played differently. But yeah, I'm not saying LeBron didn't have good teammates, but I think if you swap teams, Jordan and LeBron's teammates, you could argue Jordan might win more championships with LeBron's teammates. Who knows? But you could also say LeBron wins more championships in the 90s. Like, who knows? Like, because LeBron, think about it. LeBron went 10 years to the finals. 8 years straight, I believe, and then he was like, it's like 10 right now or something.
But how many of those did he win?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he goes 8 years in the 90s, does he lose more than he won, or does he win more? Because,
I think he probably loses more.
I don't know, man, because Jerry West was making it to those finals, and he won only one. He lost like 8. I think he's winning at least half. Or he does the same record he has now.
That's also realistic too. He just has the same.
Because I think he could have a better record if he was with that team. Because if he wasn't jumping around, if he wasn't in the player empowerment era, where they empower the players to speak out on where they want to play and where they want to, make their money and whatever. And he was just confined to the restrictions of the 90s and the rules and the culture. Like, he might have been more locked in. Who knows? And I'm not just trying to glaze him. I just, I think there is an all-time great, and let's watch this video.
NWA Power are now the third biggest show in the USA. Well, they finally released some more data, and it certainly looks that way. Then again, I'm just a stupid bird with a can of hoops smashed on top of it. I don't know what any of this means, but it all seems to be going quite well for the NWA. Everybody's showing it more and more love as weeks go by. It's not all great news though. We have had some negative stuff this week, which I'll be getting into later in this video. Alright, who's ready for a shower? It's NWA Power. The show starts out with a young man called Daisy Kills looking confused in the ring. He looks like a combination of Raven, Pillman, and HBK. Daisy is asked how he feels about how he keeps losing to Eric Smalls. Daisy says he's so confident that he can beat him that if he loses, he's going to kiss his feet tonight. Here he comes then, Eric Smalls, the son of Billy Corgan. No matter what happens with this show, they can always find a slot for him. So this will be a kiss my boot match. Daisy quickly kicks his face off. Daisy hits 10 punches in the corner, but he takes too long climbing down and Smalls hits an electric chair drop. Now he does his tribute to the Scotty 2 Hottie, which he calls the Caterpillar. Daisy tries to give him a powerbomb now. Smalls turns that around into a bulldog, and that's the 3 count. Damn, poor Daisy Kills, whose cereal did he piss in? I feel like we're watching the death of a career right here. Daisy kisses his boot. Then he smacks him square in the slash zone. Daisy shakes with happiness. He conducts the crowd who are chanting "You suck." Maybe it's the start of something new for him now that he's reached rock bottom. Tennessee P and the Country Kids are here bragging about how they will win the Crock of Shit Cup, as they have made it to the finals. The Bold Brothers complain about losing to the Country Kids last time. The Slime Balls walk up with a slime effect going all over the screen. They are here to give the Bold Brothers some advice. They told them to watch out for Tennessee P, but they didn't listen. The Bold Brothers once again refused to join in with Too Slimy. The world title is going to be on the line next. Kenny O'Crapper has his 50th world title shot. They are potentially turning him heel as they...
What's that?
Too slimy, huh?
Yeah, I don't really know who these wrestlers are, so I'm learning.
Yeah, hell yeah. No, I do this shit all the time, actually. This is cool. I'm good with it.
And I hope we can all learn together.
keep acknowledging his close friendship with Billy Corgan. The thing about him is... I actually think he's kind of great. Not as a babyface, though. He is useless as a babyface. But Brian needs to understand that every good story has a bad guy. He's the bad guy, but he just doesn't recognize it yet. When he eventually does turn heel, he has the potential to be one of the most hated men in wrestling today. The world champion is smack-your-face-in Silas Mason. The Southern Six are at ringside, I'm not sure why that's allowed. The Pope on commentary questions why Kenny's nickname is Looks That Kill, because he doesn't have those looks. Thankfully, otherwise we'd all be dead. Kenny quickly clotheslines him from the ring and hits a top rope dive out of the ring. The match is interrupted almost straight away so that Kenzie Page can rage about her little sister. Despite Kylie costing her a title shot, she understands why she did it and she wouldn't begrudge her getting the gold. David Crockett also talks about NWA history. Apparently Ric Flair is still his best friend and they almost put WCW out of business together. Back at the world title match and the weapons are now involved. Kenny sends the world champion into a wall in the background. Kenny comes back with a double underhook suplex on the outside for a 2 count. Mason is back straight up after hitting a scoop slam on the outside. Thrillbilly brutalizes him with a steel chair for a bit before wedging it between the ropes. Mason soon regrets that as he's quickly sent into it. Kenny's chance to dive now, but he takes too long playing to the crowd, and Mason creams him with a chair shot. For some reason, we take a second commercial break already. The Twins of Evil will be facing the Country Kids at the Crock of Shit Cup. Talos says they will win the cup and eat KFC out of it. The Japanese guy is so strange. I get a really weird serial killer vibe from this guy. We're up in the crowd, we're fighting now. This is something you don't normally see in the NWA. It's very dark up there. They go up high and keep going higher. So high, it's just like the writers this show. Kenny O'Crapper hits a big knee strike, which sends Silas Mason tumbling down the steps. Kenny stays on top for a change and hits a big suplex on steel chairs, which looks brutal. The crowd chant this is awesome. Back in the ring, and Kenny O'Crapper hits a sling blade and a super kick. He floors Mason with a big double spring moonsault, but it's just a 2. The Southern Six then causes a distraction, which allows Mason to hit a brutal gut-wrench powerbomb. Mason carries a table into the ring. They start fighting on the top rope, teasing the table. Alex Taylor from the Southern Six tries to help, but he gets dropped through the table for his troubles. Kenny drags Mason into a cutter. Kerry Morton from the Southern Six hits a knee strike on Kenny. The grandmother of Kerry Morton is Ricky Morton, and she randomly tells Kerry to turn on his partner Silas Mason. Hilariously, he kicks out. Mason locks eyes with him and points with anger. Kerry escapes with his grandmother. We're back to fighting again, and Silas Mason quickly hits the thrill ride for the 3. Wow, so we did get a heel turn here, just not the one we were hoping for in the end. Just the crock of shit final, but first. Markova complains about losing her title. She is coming for Tiffany Neves, and she is coming to take her title back. Tennessee P and his country kids have made it to the finals of the Cup. Bold boy Billy Corgan is here to catch this big matchup. They all kiss All Japan's ass for a while for allowing them to borrow their top tag team champions. I have to say they did a good job of making me care about the tag team champions despite not knowing who they were.
John says it's dark as shit in there. Yeah, it is very dark, man. They need more lights, especially on that entrance ramp.
Were before this. I mean, yeah, I knew who Talos was before this, but I didn't know who the team was. I still think that one guy looks like a tube of half-squeezed-out toothpaste with some crust on top of it, though. Casey Kazana starts out trying to barge Big Talos down, but he keeps failing, and Talos hits him with a nasty big back body drop. Tags are made. Granny Arby barges him down and flexes. Those muscles then almost fail him as he tries a scoop slam. Another scary-looking big back body drop now. The Kazanas are in trouble. The match grinds to a snail's pace as they work over AJ Kazana. AJ eventually hits a throat for us to turn the match. The match is interrupted by Carson Drake. He once again mentions that he's coming for the world title at some point. He gets everything in life, but he can't seem to get a world title shot for himself. Not sure if he is officially the next challenger, but it would be cool to see Carson do a more serious match. Back with the match, the older Kazana drops the younger Kazana on top of Granny Arby. And here it comes, the ugliest strut in wrestling. That guy's nappy must be 90% full, or at least it sure will be after missing that one. Talos has the tag and he slams the Kazanas together. He's thinking about the choke slam. The ref has to stop Tennessee P from interfering. Talos chops him down and big boots the youngest Kazana. They double boot AJ Kazana out of the ring, and here comes the double choke slam. Wham, they hit the double choke slam. The Twins of Evil have won the match. Crockett and Corgan miserably walk to the ring like a couple of corpses. They're just mad because none of their teams won it. Streamers are occasionally thrown into the ring. The Twins of Evil have captured the biggest gold in wrestling. It's a shame an NWA team couldn't have won the Crock of Shit Cup. Maybe Talos will come back to the NWA at some point. Let me know if you think the correct team won here. Have the NWA done the wrong thing by not having one of their guys win the competition? Let's move on to episode 2 of NWA Power after a quick word from our sponsors. Every indie wrestler says that they deserve a bigger stage. Now there's a chance to prove it. Gutsmacked! Send us a 1-minute promo of your story and why the fans should care about you. And don't share this news with your fellow wrestlers and friends. You're going to want to hog all of this glory for yourself. Imagine having your very own episode and being able to rub their faces in it. This will be competitive, fun, and a chance to get noticed by a whole new audience. Wow, I mean, to be fair, that was better than any women's match you'd be able to find in 2003. It's an A from the Hawk. Ralph Mosca, who has 4 chins. This guy's been stealing his fair share of ice creams too from the look of it. I don't care what you say. Look at the crowd. They're eating it up. If you think that you're TV ready, apply now. But if you're just some random dork, you'll never get offered a contract on Ring of the Hawk. Gutsmacked!
Who's that wrestler?
Episode 2 will start off with a very serious-looking world champion heading out to the ring.
This match needs more Hulk ups and styling and profiling. Woo! Damn right. This is a long ass episode.
Oh yeah.
Shout out Marky D123. We're not gonna watch your whole video, but it was lit. Oh yeah, let's TGG, very reliable source in the GTA Online community as far as YouTubers, and let's check him out, bro. He's talking about the GTA 6. Shout out TGG. Let me link his video. Hold on. Man, I have PC Rockstar account, on my PC, bro, and like I really hope there's a PC release sooner than later.
The title is not clickbait, it's actually real. GTA 6 pre-orders will go live next Thursday on June 25. I can't believe it either. 410 days, the drought is finally over. We have a bit to go over. We got the cover art reveal, we have a new look at Vice City, and of course, we have pre-orders themselves going live next Thursday. Let's break it all down. All right, Rockstar took the internet by storm just a couple hours ago when they posted this on all of their social media, including YouTube. Here on Twitter, they said pre-orders for GTA 6 will officially begin on June 25 on digital storefronts and at other select retailers. Check out the official cover art, also available as a downloadable artwork at rockstargames.com/6. Now, we'll talk about that in a second, but maybe the biggest thing that we got today was the official cover art reveal. And I think we also got the GTA 6 theme, the main theme in this as well. You can see my chat here below my face. We don't know what this song is, so we're going to assume for now, until it gets debunked, that this is the official GTA 6 theme song. Let's watch it. Let's talk about it. Here we go. I like that guitar, chat. I like that guitar. Okay. We think that's the GTA 6 theme at this point. And of course, we get our cover art. We were just looking at this before. On their website, Rockstar drops multiple perspectives of this. If we put this, let's just say, on an iPhone perspective right now, this way, we can pull up the GTA 5 and the GTA 4 cover arts and compare them. My face is in the way. My face is in the way. Let's put this up here. Let's put this down here. As with all of the Rockstar cover arts, on the top left, we have a helicopter. That's always staying the same. And what normally happens as well is we get a motorbike on the top right. Again, iconic. They're there. The cover girl, the official cover girl for GTA 6 on the left. A bit more revealing than GTA 5 and GTA 4's. Okay, let's just say that. We got the alligator down here. That's Vice City, baby. That's Vice City. Jason and Lucia up the top, of course. Booby Ike on the right. Raul Batista down bottom. We got a boat with a flamingo on the bottom right. And we have a supercar on the Miami Strip. I mean, of all places. I was talking to Chad before. I think this is the coolest out of the past two games. I know that could be recency bias. I might be a prisoner of the moment, but this just screams Vice City. It just screams Miami. These are fantastic cover arts for 4 and 5. Don't get me wrong, but this, I'm loving it. All right. Now, of course, on the main website, pre-orders will be going live on June 25. So next Thursday. We don't know at this stage if collector's editions will be going live as well. Now, anyone who's telling you that, they're lying. We don't know for sure. What Rockstar said officially, like we went over before, is that pre-orders will begin on digital storefronts, so digital editions, as well as potentially physical editions at select retailers. We don't know what those retailers are, so you're going to have to look out for your local retailer to find out for yourself, most likely. If I was going to bet, I would say probably no collector's editions just yet. I think they're probably going to do that a few weeks or months down the line. I think this is just going to be pre-orders for the standard edition. Also, on their social media, Rockstar has updated their official profile pictures everywhere. I think this is the real sign that Rockstar is finally flipping that switch and they are ready to talk about GTA 6 now. It has begun. It's begun. Now, look, dude, maybe what I'm most
I'm ready to fucking give them my money. Take my money. Take it. Take it all. I want a goon. I want to go to the strip club in Miami. I've been into it in real life, and it's great. It is great and all. But You know, in the virtual world, there are many fantasies that you can achieve in the virtual world that you can't do in real life. You know, and yeah, it all be all for the gooning and all for the fun, bro. This is gonna be great, bro. You know, the Gooners are gonna eat good when this comes out, and the gamers are gonna eat good, and the Gooner gamers are gonna eat very good. You know, this is gonna be great.
Excited for out of all of this is this stupid debate is going to be over in a week. We are never going to have to hear this ridiculous discussion about GTA 6 costing $100 anymore. That actually might be what I'm most excited about. We're going to find out how much this game's actually going to cost. So 1 week. We don't know what time yet. I don't know if Rockstar's going to tell us or if we're just going to have to be on the lookout all of June 25. We will see. All right, on the Rockstar website itself, we got a couple of new things. We got a brand new look at Vice City itself. Yeah, they updated their website. This we have seen before from a different perspective. Let me see if I can get it up. I do have the screenshot here somewhere, chat. It was so we have seen a lot of these buildings and the cruise ship, of course.
Bro, that looks just like downtown Miami, bro. Look at that monkey. Look at this screenshot.
I don't know about downtown Miami.
That's Miami Heat Stadium right there, bro.
Really?
That's what it's supposed to be,
Maybe
bro.
the Ferris wheel's throwing it off for me.
Yeah, it's at an angle, and they definitely added some stuff.
In the back here. We've seen this before last year with trailer 2, just from a different angle. Now we get a look from the other side of the river. So we're looking at Vice City itself from what is Vice Beach. If we keep scrolling here a little bit, you can see the ground below us here. This is Vice Beach. We're on Vice Beach now, sort of looking out at the port, the bridges, and of course, the marina and Vice City area. Now, as for what we can take from this screenshot, to be honest, most of it is stuff we've kind of seen before. One of the main things my chat noticed and I noticed is this building here. I think this might be the first building we've ever had in a GTA that like has
These graphics are insane. This looks real. This looks like real life, man. These are fucking dope.
It looks better than real life.
It looks better than real life. You're right, dude.
Real life in 4K.
It's real life in 4K, man. It's lit.
That's the change on it. That's kind of neat. I think that's pretty sick. We can also see the cruise ship that we saw in those screenshots. I really hope we can go on this cruise ship. Then we scroll out here, come over to Vice Beach. We can see some more interiors. Like, this does look a lot better than GTA 5, I will say. Like, you can tell this is a 3D interior as opposed to just a JPEG on the bottom left here. I think this looks pretty sick. Now, along with the cover art itself, we did get a new artwork as well. Jason and Lucia 3. Now, we got Jason and Lucia 1. That was the trailer 1 thumbnail. We got Jason and Lucia 2. That was the trailer 2 thumbnail. And then also last year, we got Jason and Lucia Motel, this artwork, which was not on a trailer. But we got Jason and Lucia 3 today. So if I was a betting man, I would say this is probably going to be the trailer 3 thumbnail. It's a cool artwork, but most importantly, what this probably means is that trailer 3 is also right around the corner. Again, if I was a betting man, I would probably bet on trailer 3 coming out on June 25, next Thursday, with the pre-orders. It just makes the most sense to me. That way, Rockstar could replace this pinned tweet here with a trailer 3 tweet that says pre-order now on it with the link to pre-orders. That just makes the most sense to me, but that is just a guess. Now, I will leave a link to this website in the description below if you want to download any of these artworks for yourself. And of course, if you want to download the cover art. What's cool about this on the website is that we have a bunch of different sizes for this artwork. We've got landscape, square, we have like an iPhone. If you want like an iPhone wallpaper, tablet, whatever you want, just changes the entire lens. Here, this is your iPhone wallpaper right here, this one. And they've actually got this for even the new artwork here. You can put it in portrait. Boom, there's your iPhone screensaver if you really want to do that. So there we have it. That's everything we got today. The 410-day drought is over. I still can't believe it. Now, we were actually live when this went live. So at the end of this video here, I'm going to play the clip where pre-orders actually dropped. I apologize. I think there was a bit of swearing. It kind of caught me off guard. I wasn't expecting a 410-day drought to end in the middle of a heist. But Anyway, enjoy that. We're going to be live next Thursday. I want to see you guys there for the potential Trailer 3 stream, but definitely a pre-order going live stream. I'll see you guys there. If you enjoyed, if you're goddamn happy that the drought is over, leave a thumbs up. Subscribe for more stuff like this. Stay safe. I'll see you guys in the next video. Boys. I think that'll be his private art collection. Yeah, I'm thinking. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Rockstar just announced pre-orders. Holy shit. Oh! Oh! Holy no way. No way.
No way, stop capping.
No way. Oh my days, my heart is racing. We made it. Oh my days. Oh. I need to update the stream title. Give me a second.
Moaning,
my heart is racing. Check out the official cover art.
Ending music, bro. Shout out TGG. He deserves it. He's been waiting a long time for that. Did that man just orgasm? He did. He deserves the orgasm on stream though, because his whole channel is GTA based, and he definitely helps a lot, man. There's a new GTA Online heist.
Okay, look, I already know what a bunch of people are going to say as soon as you click on the video. We're getting GTA Online DLC info instead of GTA 6 stuff. Look, man, I don't want to hear it for this video. GTA 6 stuff will be here soon, hopefully, okay? For this video, I am not going to be able to stop smiling for pretty much the entire video because we just got confirmation from Rockstar that we will be getting our first heist in GTA Online since 2020. This is what I have been asking for forever, and I know a lot of you guys have as well. Our first heist since Cayo Perico, dude. Cayo Perico. That was 2020, almost 6 years ago. All right, Rockstar dropped an entire newswire with a bunch of good news about the upcoming DLC. We're going to break all of it down. We're going to talk about it right now. Let's jump in, dude. We're getting another heist in GTA Online. It's been forever. Let's talk about it. Let's go, dude. I am hyped for this. Okay, so on social media, on Twitter here, Rockstar just posted, get ready for the next big score in GTA Online. Prepare to raid the halls of Los Santos' most prestigious art gallery in the Courts Center heist. This summer's new update coming in July. And we get our first screenshot here of the Courts Center, but we know where the Courts Center is. This, I mean, to be fair, one of the more underutilized areas in GTA Online itself. So the fact that we're getting a heist here, yeah, I mean, good choice, Rockstar. I'm wondering if this is going to be similar to the casino heist, right? This isn't going to be like Pirate Radio, we don't have an entire new island. I don't know, maybe something more along the lines of casino, that makes sense to me. Now, what's interesting as well is Rockstar said the next big score, not the final big score. So a lot of us were expecting this could be the final DLC. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. Let's talk about this entire newswire. There's quite a bit to go over. The next big score. Perched on the hills of Pacific Bluffs, the world-famous Court Center looms large over the Los Santos cultural scene. Priceless international works of art have adorned its hallways for years, and now the time has come to raid this prestigious gallery's esteemed collection for personal gain in the Court Center heist. This summer's exciting new update coming to GTA Online in July. Now, we pretty much know when it's going to be coming out, July 14. We spoke about that earlier in the week because that's when the GTA Plus month will end. So Tuesday, July 14 is looking like the day. Of course, we don't have 100% confirmation just yet, but, you know, July 14th. Come on. To accommodate a burgeoning interest in art theft and counterfeiting, you'll need to add the art studio to your mansion property, then scope out the sprawling Court Center complex before choosing an approach for this multi-stage heist, infiltrating and escaping the grounds. And we get our first screenshot of the heist here as well. So a bit to go over with this paragraph. Let's break this down. So you will need to own a mansion, and the mansion will be getting a new upgrade, the art studio. Now, mansions are well over $10 million to start, and this art studio is probably going to cost at least a few $100,000, maybe even a couple $1 million. So just to start this heist, you're going to have to spend almost $15 million, which by far and away makes it the most expensive heist to start in the game, like by a lot. The previous most expensive heist, I believe, was the facility heist, right? The Doomsday heist, because the facility was pretty expensive. This blows it away. So, I mean, we don't know about payouts yet, but you would assume this will be the highest paying heist, right? And as we can see in this screenshot, it looks like there will be some sort of stealthy roof entrance to the Court Center, and you will be able to complete it with up to 4 players. That's no real surprise. Just trying to have a look at this pistol as well here, just trying to zoom in. Kind of hard to tell if that's a new pistol. I don't think it is, but you guys tell me below if that's a new pistol. I don't think so. All right, Rockstar also says, gear up. In the coming weeks, GTA Online will be brimming with ways to prepare for the Court Center heist. Okay, whether you're looking to refine your real estate portfolio with a mansion property to ultimately host your own solo heists with an S, plural, or gearing up as part.
Monkey, you got GTA Online, bro?
I do.
We should play, bro.
I haven't played that bitch in a hot fuck minute.
I'll fucking put you on, bro. I'm like a shark, bro. I got all the properties, bro. We could run heists. We could do this new heist together, bro.
They're about to make pre-orders for GTA 6. Did you see that?
What?
They're about to make pre-orders for GTA 6. Did you see that?
Yeah, it's literally what we're talking about, bro. July 25th. Or June 25th. That's literally what the whole last video was about, brother.
So why are you talking to me about GTA 5?
Because there's a new update. We should play, get ready for GTA 6. So when is GTA 7? Yeah, GTA 7. GTA 7's taking forever to come out, bro.
GTA 7's never coming out, bro.
Bullshit, bro.
This is it. There is no plan for GTA 7. It took fucking how many years for GTA 6? You ain't getting another. It's dead, fam.
Is it?
Nah, I don't know. I'm talking shit. I don't actually know. Could be.
Is that right? It's Tom
The
Holland.
Hulk is green. No, the
Is he though?
I don't know.
I don't know. Why do you say
There's other colors. There are.
Yeah, there's other colors of them.
I didn't say that, by the way. They said that. Hi, my name is Peter Parker. You don't remember me, but we used to know each other. Something bad was going to happen, and the only way to stop it was to make everyone forget about me. Because I'm not just Peter Parker. I'm Spider-Man.
Hello, everyone.
Batman.
I'm Jacqueline, and I want to welcome you all to the Fandango Big Weekend interview with Spider-Man. Brand new day. Hello, everyone. So
Hold on. John says. What the fuck, Monkey? That was the whole last video. LOL.
My bad.
You're good. He's just quoting me. What the fuck, Monkey? That's the last video, lol. You guys still play video games? Psh, how childish! I can never. Right. John gets gaming. Elder Scrolls 5 came out 2 years before GTA 5, and Elder Scrolls 6 ain't coming till years from now. Damn, I feel bad for you Elder Scroll fans then. Remember PS2 when we got GTA games like a year apart. Yeah, man, the games that Rockstar, they used to make GTAs like every 4 years or every other year. Now it's been like a 6-year drought,
So glad you're all here. Mr. Tom Holland, sir, I'm going to begin with you because, correct me if I'm wrong, you did some internet research about what the fans maybe wanted to see in this next installment before we came here. Tell me about it.
Yeah, I mean, it's always been really important to me to feel like a representative of the fans because I loved Marvel as a kid. And, I was first in line to see the Iron Man movies, the Thor, Captain America's, the early kind of pillars in which we stand upon now. And in the break that we took between Spider-Man No Way Home and Brand New Day, all I would do is comb through the internet and try and get a really good sense of what it is the people wanted. So, this time round is the first time I've been let into the creative process before pen has hit the page. And, bringing the voice of the fans to the writer's room, I think has really gave us a leg up in creating something that's like really fun and different. And, they really wanted this street level Spider-Man movie that felt relatable, that didn't necessarily feel like saving the world, but maybe saving himself. And I really think that we've done that.
I love that. Oh, what was your favorite little nugget that you uncovered? Did you have one?
I think I have to keep that a secret because I have a bit of a reputation. And I think
Zendaya does look good when she wants to look good. Like her makeup here looks great. Like, I wouldn't say she's ugly.
Time is a charm.
What's that?
I bet it does, boss.
What do you mean? What do you mean? You bet it does?
It does look good. I bet she takes good care of that makeup and shit when she wants to. Being part of being a female, I would think.
Are you talking shit, bro?
No, dude.
All right, bro.
Why does it sound like I'm talking shit?
I don't know. You just got your voice wrong. You're just like talking low, man. Because I know I know like John thinks Zendaya's ugly or something, bro.
Oh no, not at all. I mean, I don't know. I don't have a really much of an opinion on that.
I mean, she's not the prettiest girl in the world, but she's not ugly, I think.
Anything on this press tour, and this is day one, so we will not be spoiling anything today.
I don't want to get you in trouble. Thank you for that. That was great. Zendaya, ma'am. Listen, I think we all fell in love with the three of you's dynamic in the first one, but we didn't even know you were MJ until like the very final moments. But she's such a unique character that we've gotten to know over these past 4 films. What do you sort of keep with her as she's changed over these 4 films?
Yeah, it was fun to kind of. I've never been in a situation where you're revisiting a character at a new point in their life, and it was kind of fun to imagine, what their lives have been like since we last saw them, and also keeping in mind that Peter is not a part of those memories or that life that maybe she wanted before. So just kind of, I don't know, just trying to build.
And I don't know why they don't make her all dolled up in the movie. Like in the movie, they have MJ like this grudge lord, fucking, but her makeup isn't good. Like, because in real life, the emo girls do fucking nice makeup. So I don't know why they couldn't just make her look hot, because she can look hot, but they don't make her look hot in the movies. They like make her look ugly. Like they do that with other actresses too. They do that with Sydney Sweeney in a lot of her movies. They don't really put makeup on her face, and like they do that with Brie Larson. I think is another actress where they like make her look like just like I don't know. They just don't make them look as hot as they could look. I don't think she's ugly. I also don't think she has a great body. She's not ugly. It's just funny when Hollywood tries to say she's like super hot. Yeah, no, it's just like those other women. Other women look at Zendaya and they think she's hot. Like she's like, every woman wants to be like that supermodel body, and like she has like that supermodel body, but it's not like the most attractive. Yeah, it's the male gaze, because the male gaze, we like the voluptuous, curvy women, with the big boobs and the big butts and the nice hips, Tommy, she's not there for you. How dare you? I know she's not there for me, but it'd be nice if Peter Parker had a nice dolled up MJ. I gotta throw these cans away. It's Diet Pepsi, all right. I need a water bottle because I'm very thirsty. But yeah, man. Let's continue with this interview.
Our own little world and existence, and how much she's maybe matured, how much is like her, adorable dry sense of humor still with her.
Is that the quintessential MJ?
Yeah, I think the MJ that we've built from the past, which I still kind of wanted to carry some of that. I was like, I feel like a little bit she's grown out of some of it, but at the heart, I think that's who she is, and I don't want to leave that behind. So I remember we kind of did a pass of some of the scenes And then we kind of like did like a re-MJ-ifying pass where we're like, she's a little not weird enough. Like we need to bring a little bit of that back.
right,
You know, she's still who she is at the core. So that was fun to kind of find those moments again.
Yes, let's keep the awkward.
Yes,
MJ.
let's bring that back.
I dig it. Jacob, sir, I'm gonna let you tell me what Ned and MJ have kind of been up to in this moment where they're kind of getting to live their own lives while he's out Spider-Manning.
Yeah, no, I think they were able to carry on with their dreams that they had from No Way Home, unfortunately without Peter. And I think that we were able to really bring that to life in the sense of we actually grew up and are having jobs and doing normal adult things now. And it's pretty great. And it's sad to say that we probably had a great time without Peter because we were able to build these lives and truly become who we were supposed to be. And we're still carrying those character quirks. You know, I think Ned is still incredibly obsessed with Spider-Man, even though like he doesn't he just woke up one day thinking like I kind of want to know who that guy is, you know. So,
Dig
so
that. I dig that so much. Also, I saw some of the stuff that y'all been up to in the trailer. I love some of it. Some of it I don't like. That's all I'll say. Don't like it. Don't. Y'all know what I'm saying. Don't like it. Sadie, first of all, so glad you're here.
Oh, thank you.
So awesome. I'm just killing time because I can't even reference who you are. We're filming this a little bit early, and like, this is fun. How are you? I'm just kidding.
Happy to be here.
No, I'm gonna pose the one question, which I hopefully you could answer. This is so many people stare at me. What was it like joining this? It's incredible, but I'm sure it's also a little bit intimidating. But I'm sure you had a blast.
Oh, it was so exciting. Yeah, I grew up watching these movies, and so to join it was very surreal, and yeah, and I really like the character, and that's all I'll say.
And we really like her.
Yeah, we like her too.
She's great.
She's awesome.
Who are you?
Can't say.
Dang it! Oh my gosh, I really tried. I'm
really
so it's gonna be
it's
so
so
amazing.
good not to know.
It's yes. By the way, I'm so okay with it. I do not want to spoil this as a journalist, but you realize it's the most awkward interview in the world. You're like, how are you?
I didn't realize there would be this much speculation. Like that really surprised me.
Yeah.
Well, people like you and they want to know what you're up to. One of the things we do know that we're up to is the fact that we get the Hulk and the Punisher in this movie. You pulled that off, sir. That's good.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely cannot take credit for either of those things. But yes, we do have Hulk. In what context? That is definitely a secret. But the Punisher,
maybe.
Yeah.
Can you maybe say about like how they're different in the dynamic with Spider-Man? I mean, like, what can you?
Well, the Hulk is green.
Is he though?
I
don't know.
Why do you
there's
say
other colors.
There are.
Yeah, there's other colors of them.
I didn't say that, by the way. They said that. So I'm getting hot.
You poor dear. I'm sorry.
I'm going to talk about the Punisher.
He just gets like
Yeah. I get
swept up.
Wait, I don't get it. I missed it.
They're different in the dynamic with Spider-Man. I mean, like, what can you?
Well, the Hulk is green.
Is he though? I don't know.
Why do you
there's
say
other colors.
There are.
Yeah, there's other colors of them.
I didn't say that, by the way. They said that. So I'm getting hot.
You poor dear. I'm sorry.
I'm going to talk about the Punisher.
He just gets like
Yeah. I get
swept up.
I'm so excited for people to see John Bernthal in this film. There's no secret that I absolutely adore him as a person. I've known him since I was a kid. I know his family really well. You know, I knew his kids when they were, really, really little. And we did each other's audition tapes to get Spider-Man and the Punisher back when I was 17, I think. So for us to get to share the set and to portray these characters, on the biggest stage, is such an awesome kind of full circle moment for the pair of us. And one of the things I love about Destin, our director, is that he is so open to improvising, collaborating, you know, taking big risks and stuff like that. And he really allowed John and I to just kind of run with it. And what was on the page was the kernel of an idea that turned into this like awesome big brother, little brother bickering
Banter, yeah.
relationship. Like the banter between the two of us is really, really awesome.
They need to talk some shit on each other. Also ask them who's the greatest basketball player is. Yeah, this interview sucks.
And he's so great. And I love trying to figure out how you take a very R-rated character and fit him into our world without changing him. And there's loads of fun little Spider-Man quips that we use to kind of get around. Like every time he goes to swear, we just web his mouth.
Oh, so he's like the new language.
Yes,
Oh,
exactly.
that's adorable.
But I think people are going to love John in this film. I think when he's on screen, he sets such a great tone.
I love it. I can't wait to see it. That dynamic I'm itching for. Y'all got to witness it.
Yeah.
Tell me what it was like watching that big brother, little brother dynamic.
Well, it was just fun. It's fun to see you guys just like start riffing off an idea, like you're saying, you know, like they're so comfortable with each other, and it's like a family anyway. And the set feels very much like that as well. Not only because we've all grown up with each other, but because that's kind of the environment that I feel like Destin creates is very, I don't know, just like good vibes all day, good energy. Everybody feels very included. And so, yeah, I mean, he kind of just like would sometimes let you guys go off, and it's just like the funny things that come out of them, which really feels like just you two playing off of each other is really fun.
Was Ned jealous? I would be. I mean, like he doesn't know.
He
He's
probably,
he
probably
doesn't
want his autograph.
Fair. Sadie, you worked with Dustin before, so I guess that was like clearly a level of comfort coming into this film, and he's the same no matter what.
Yeah, it was such a full circle.
Johnny
moment
boy.
with him.
Hello. I'm just preparing some dinner, but I can do camera off, I think.
It's all good. I've been live for 4 hours. I didn't expect to be live this long, but here we are.
Only 4 hours?
Yeah.
What did I do when I was on vacation? It was like a 6 and something hour game stream.
I gotta get going because
Oh,
it's
damn.
time for me to go home. So now I get to leave. John finally gets to take my place.
All right,
Is that what you were waiting for, Monkey? Mr. Hey guys, GTA is starting pre-order. after I had mentioned it in a comment like 2 hours ago, and then you watched a whole video on it, and then you're chiming in with that nugget.
Shut up, man. I was on some Internet Explorer shit, dude. All right.
Holy shit.
Hey, well, I love you, man.
If you guys are still on when I hook back up, I'll come back in.
All right, bro. It's all love, bro.
It's literally kind of slow.
Uh-oh.
Well-
You should take his camera out to the business one day and give us a tour. Be like, hey, yo, this is where the magic happens.
Like an MTV Cribs episode.
Yeah, I'm Monkey and welcome to my crib.
These are my 7 dogs.
Tommy's like, hey, welcome to my crib. It's like, wow, look at that mansion. Then LeBron comes in. He's like, what are you doing in my house? He's like, shut up, man.
And then I drop to my knees and I give him head.
Oh, God.
Because I'm a LeBron sexual. And I've been stalking him. I got his address, and now I'm going to molest him.
Bro, that's the funniest one from that red-blooded sports guy when he goes through the LeBron sexuals. He talks about the dudes who have, like...
Just kidding, by the way. You guys don't need to put me on a watch list. I know we're live. I was just joking. Just kidding.
But I will do that with MJ, so you do need to put me on the list. He's harder to get a hold of, though. I've been trying.
You are now
I
banned
I just go to golf courses every day and look for him because I know he likes to golf. I'm just like, where are you?
Oh, God. Well, some people think about that with the president. They're like, where's he going to be in Mar-a-Lago? I got to find him.
Oh, that's how that one guy almost got him. He was in the bushes before the election.
Yeah.
But after the first assassination attempt, there was that dude hiding there. They managed to just
There's
get
gonna
him.
be another. There's so many people that hate him, man.
Nah, man, it's all Israel. They'll get him if he doesn't do what they say. Netanyahu's like, hey, I blew up your ear.
It's always them.
It's like I brainwashed Erica Kirk with my goy beam and made her kill her husband. Hey.
You want to finish this interview with me?
Sure. It's a very hard hitting interview.
Yeah, it's super hard.
Tough questions. I mean, they're really battling each other.
I know.
I just love you so much. You're so amazing. No, you're amazing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It's a movie called The Glass Castle. And he was always, I mean, just the same as he is now. Just such a leader. Makes you feel so comfortable. And really makes it feel kind of, I don't know. Yeah, like a unit. So yeah, it was great to kind of reunite with him, especially on this.
Awesome. Another question. No, nothing. Great.
About
another movie. I know.
Nothing answered.
You already mentioned that this is sort of like another street level sort of like story, but we also have street level villains. So I want to make sure I get this right. The Hand, the Boomerang, Scorpion, lots of arachnids going around here. Tombstone, the Tarantula. Talk about these baddies besides the ones that have lots of legs. Maybe, I don't know. We got a lot.
It was just really fun, you know, like they all have really unique kind of fighting styles, and it presented an opportunity for us to really dive into the comics and pick out our favorite kind of snapshots that, you know, the fans have really connected with over the years, and then try our best to recreate them, which was a really fun idea. In the writer's room was an absolute nightmare.
There's no way Scorpion's the final villain.
You know, Destin had this ambition to shoot them in.
What's that?
Just so there's no way Scorpion's the final villain, though. Scorpion's always like a jobber villain. He's like, he's like first act kind of villain. He's cool and everything. He's cool and everything, but I don't think there's enough there to like fill out a movie like a main villain role.
No, he's just gonna get his shit rocked, bro.
He might be like a henchman for the main guy, and then like, you know, after he fails, the main bad guy kills him or something.
Yeah, it might not even be a glorious death.
Oh, I hope that MJ dies. Some like Peter is forced to make a decision.
And then he hooks up with Sadie's character, the redhead.
No, they'll just color Sydney Sweeney's hair red and then have her be like Mary Jane.
I'm cool with that.
And it'll be like a whole euphoria moment because he'll be choosing between Zendaya or Sydney Sweeney. And he's like got the two webs, and they're like, you have to choose. And they're like, Spider-Man can do it. And he just like immediately lets go of Zendaya.
Yeah, he's like, they're like, everyone's rooting for him to choose Zendaya. And he's like,
there's a big dramatic like, well, it's supposed to be a hard decision, and then he's just like, yoink. Oh no, I can't hold on anymore. What? No, you're fine. You have like super strength. No, it's too tough. Oh geez, how terrible, how tragic. You're gonna die.
Hell yeah. What if she's like Black Cat too?
Oh.
You don't even have to dye her hair then. Hello? I think we lost John there.
Sorry, hang on a second. Is it working now? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, I hear you, bro.
All right. Just making sure. Okay, so that's a good lesson. I can't turn off my phone screen. I'm talking to you on my headphones. But no, I haven't done the StreamYard mobile too much.
Yeah, it kind of sucks.
Yeah,
sometimes the audio will cut out, but since it's just us, it'd probably be chill. But I know if it's like 4 people, sometimes the mobile version's iffy. That's why Jerry Sills is always cutting out.
Oh yeah. Well, he's an unprofessional guy who streams from mobile. I mean, what can you expect? What show is he doing now? What are you talking about?
He's doing Mr. Burger's suplexes and something. But it's they're basically just doing what we do over there on Mr. Burger's channel. You know, it's a little bit of a twist, and but I'm happy for them because it gives us more of a platform. And you know, James Romero, he does it all the time too. He works with multiple channels and he jumps around channel to channel. It's part of the business, bro. It's part of the YouTuber shit, bro. People jump around.
Yeah, but who's Mr. Burger?
I guess you sent him 5 gifted memberships.
Oh, him. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's his channel. He's got like 4,000 subscribers, like 4,500 or something.
Well, we're very similar sizes, so you know, us big timers gotta help each other out, you know.
Right? Yeah, I understand. But yeah, that's cool with me because it's like, yeah, do your thing, collaborate, you know, because that helps me in the grand scheme of things because we're all connected, you know. And they even shouted me out at the end, so I was like, fuck yeah. So.
Yeah, that was kind of part of the reason I did that. I was like, I'll build some good relationships. I ain't gonna break the bank, but this is a nice little.
Yeah.
Oh, I was chopping up some veggies.
Nice. So, do you work from home? Or are you at an office by your house?
Today I'm working. It's a home office, but normally I'm out in the field during the day. Like tomorrow I will be. Just not today, Satan.
Are you a farmer?
No. I work with dogs. So today was just an office day. We were just taking calls, making appointments and stuff, but it was kind of slow. That's why I hopped on briefly before, and then I had to turn you off because I had to make a couple phone calls. But then right now, I'm just getting towards the end of the day.
This is a cool place where I paused it, though. Who's he carrying there? Who do you think that is?
MJ.
That's a man.
Wait, MJ's a chicken?
What?
Wait, MJ's a chick?
I hope she is.
Super slow-mo, which means that there is no room for error. You know, like any kind of wayward leg or arm is really, really accentuated in slow-mo. So, you know, I know the shot of Spidey flying into the hand. I want to say the one they use in the movie is like take 65 or something like that. So, you know, it really is an indicator into Pang, our second unit director, and Destin's ambition for it to be perfect. And, you know, that obviously presents some challenges to the performance of those stunts. But it was really cool, really cool.
I dig that. To borrow a line that you said, sir, but I'm going to toss it to your panelists. You're a really great Spider-Man. Like, let's just go ahead and talk about it. But I would be curious if all of you could give me your favorite Tom being Spider-Man moment that you've had.
That is the best question you've asked so far. I'm so excited for the answer.
I'm actually going to start over here with Sadie since she watched first as a fan.
Oh,
that is a tough question.
Right next to him.
That's when she was like, I actually prefer Andrew.
No.
Tom,
Toby.
Yeah, I think definitely watched Andrew. It's so embarrassing. Oh.
No, you were the first Spider-Man I ever watched.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you were.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
Not the best one.
No, my favorite.
There are you're the first one, but maybe not the best.
Supposed to be a lovely.
You should talk some mad shit.
We like to derail things. That's how it goes.
I think I'll never forget watching.
I would like her to talk some mad shit right now and just be like, when you got turned to dust, Infinity War.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think it just like you were the Spider-Man of my generation, and you just felt so representative of that. So I like your early Peter Parker days for sure.
Yeah, I think for me too, that movie has a really special place in my heart. And I think of that trilogy is probably my favorite because I look back on it and I just see this young kid and it's like, you have no idea what's coming. And yeah, I love that movie too.
It's my favorite. Oh, well, do you have a favorite like quote moment or like specific scene?
Well, you know what? I would say my favorite thing about Tom Spider-Man is like how Tom became Spider-Man outside of Spider-Man. So, because you know, so many people connect to this character, to Peter Parker, to Spider-Man, and especially young people, especially children. And I think that he's just handled that weight
Oh, then what
with
are you
such
all out of breath
grace
for?
and really loves and cares so much about the character and what
Ooh.
the character means to other
Oops.
Am I out of breath?
Hang on a second. Ooh. God damn. I don't know how he does this for mobile all the time. I'm like,
Ooh.
I don't know how Jerry does this for mobile all the time.
I know, right? He just starts yapping. He just goes for it, bro. I don't know. Yeah, even on iPad, it was pretty shit.
people, and realizing that like when you are in front.
Yeah, I was saying even on the iPad, it was pretty shit, bro. So I'm not surprised.
Yeah, because it's like, especially if I open it through Instagram, and so then it's like not even in a browser. So if I move away from the screen at all, it's like Instagram starts fucking around with it. It's like
Right.
you don't get to mute yourself. Yeah. But yeah, I think Sadie Sink, she should have answered. She should have been like, my favorite Tom Holland moment was whenever he got turned to dust and died. And just stare him right in the eyes. She's saying it. And he'd be like, I'm a little bit intimidated right now.
That's so dark.
Oh dear, have I done something to displease you? Oh,
No,
my.
but if she said my favorite moment was when Aunt May got shot, or when she got fucking railed out by the Green Goblin, bro.
I was really turned on by Green Goblin in that scene. I like bad boys, what can I say? And older men. What?
Specifically William Dafoe. He's such a fantasy.
I'm just picturing that meme face of his where he's like doing the evil grin. He's like, ah.
Oh shit. Have you seen those memes with the song? He's like, rest in peace, my granny. She got hit by a bazooka. And it's always fucking Aunt May from Toby's trilogy just getting blown the fuck up.
Oh, I haven't seen those. That's pretty fucking funny. Oh my god. It's like, oh yeah, that other part where he got stabbed is pretty good too. He just starts like pulling out his collar, like sweating. He's like, can we move on maybe to the next question, perhaps?
Oh man.
Wouldn't that make for a more memorable interview than just everybody kissing each other's asses though?
Yeah. All right,
I
let's
find this Hollywood one's really boring. That's why I like podcasts and shit more because
yeah, I know. This just came out, so I was like, fuck it. You know,
it's the interviewer though, really. It's their questions. Like,
yeah, the interviewer sucks ass.
her one question, she's just like, how amazing was it coming onto this? It's like that's the most general thing you could ask anybody in the world. Like, ask something specific at least.
I like this comment. Hulk is green and Jean is gray. Is she Jean Grey?
Oh, I see. I got you.
There's 2 more minutes here. Let's see what the fuck that's left of this shit.
Got you for 3 minutes.
These kids, you are Spider-Man. You are this person to them, and I just love seeing what and how you carry Spider-Man through your life in real life.
That's so great.
You're really great. You know, the thing about
How you're gonna say something?
No, the thing is no.
That dude's like, the thing is, in real life, Tom Holland is addicted to cocaine, and he sells his body like a prostitute to Hollywood. It's like, and I'm leaving. You hear me, John? Man, no one's here to laugh at my jokes, man. Where'd you go, Jonathan? I'm gonna cry. My friend is not here. Anyway, I thought it was funny. It was dark. It's not true. Probably true. Maybe not true. I don't know. I'm just talking shit.
I think again, obviously the way you carry yourself as Spider-Man is really great. I think that's we love Ton of Death for that. Anyway, no, I would say honestly the way that you carry yourself with that is also really great. I feel like it's really nice to know that if you're a fan of this person, you know that they're gonna like be a good person about it. That's really awesome. And like, I don't know, I guess ever since the first day we ever met, we've just been like super close and like super like. It's just been really great, amazing, like memories together. I don't know, it's just like it's hard to really like put it together, but it's just been like the last decade of just like around. It's been a whole decade.
We got cast. I got cast at 18. How old were you? 18.
19.
Turning 30 this year.
Yeah, bro. Like a whole.
We're gonna be
we're fifth grader.
Yeah.
We've been doing this for a while.
Yep.
We're not done yet.
Yeah.
I'm quoting you on that. I'm quoting you on that. All right. We're gonna go ahead.
Let it go.
Like the last decade of just like. Around. It's been a whole decade.
I got cast at 18. How old were you? 18. Turning 30 this year.
Bro, like a whole. We're fifth grader.
Yeah.
For a while.
We're not done yet. Yeah. I'm quoting you on that. I'm quoting you on that. All right. We're gonna go ahead.
Let it go.
Yes, we're gonna go ahead and get out of here, but I want to thank you all so much. And I remind all of you, Spider-Man Brand New Day hits theaters July 31st. Tickets are available now on Fandango, and you can listen to this episode wherever you listen to podcasts.
Zendaya did leave a little nugget there. She said we're not done yet. So I don't know if she means done in Hollywood or done with Marvel. Because if they're not done in Marvel, who knows? Who knows what they're gonna do? But I think they need to reboot Spider-Man again after Tom Holland because he is getting a little old now. And there's always that passing of the torch moment, and there could be a no Tom Holland tomorrow. They need to reboot it after this one. I wouldn't make a fourth movie unless you give Andrew Garfield his third movie and Tobey Maguire his fourth movie. But other than that, if they're not doing that, just reboot it. Keep making new stories, new characters for Spider-Man, because there's a lot of shit they haven't explored on the movie scene, especially like with Black Cat, and they could always go back and do other shit with Dr. Octopus, and like they could borrow things from the video games, and I think it'll be dope, man. And Tom Holland's he did good. I don't know, he's definitely not the best. I think Toby's the best, but Tom Holland is like my second favorite. And then third, I'll give Andrew Garfield. Is John back? Are you back, John? I think he's on a call or something. Oh, man, I'm fucking been sitting here for a couple hours, man. I need a stretch. See, I'm just giving my dog a snack here. But man, I don't know if Dan Hausen was at the parade. I'm still looking for footage. I don't think he was. But whatever, clickbait title, fuck it. I thought he was gonna be there. He was invited. See, hopefully I can share this. It's ESPN, so I don't know if I can watch this, but let's watch it.
Day here in New York City. Look at that. The Knicks faithful were lined up at the break of dawn this morning. They were just opening the gates. Let the Knicks faithful in to watch the championship team ride along down the busiest streets of Manhattan, down Lower Manhattan, down Broadway. This is 53 years in the making. Today. his studio because, as I said, the streets are a little crowded, so it's hard to get from point A to point B today. Good morning, Stephen A. How are you?
Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? Glad you let the nation know this. I'm in New York City. I'm literally just a couple of blocks away from the.
I'm not gonna watch this whole thing. There's the link.
Parade. That's where I'm at right now. But it's so hectic. It's bananas out here. There was no way that I was.
All right, yeah, that's all. I just wanted to hear the quote. It's bananas out here. John Cena, Juan Cena. Man, there's a lot of footage here about the Knicks parade. I do not see Dan Hausen. A Boogie with the hoodie was in the crowd at one point. Man, why wasn't Hausen there, bro? I feel like we were lied to, bro. Now I feel like I'm falsely advertising something that did not happen. You know, it's messed up. But we did talk about basketball and we did talk some Dan Hausen. So I guess it's not all clickbait. See if John's here. John, are you here? No. Okay. Well, thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for even if you guys just watch for 2 minutes, and if hopefully I didn't disappoint you too much. Hopefully you didn't come at a bad time. You know, if there's dead air, or we were just, you know, low expectations. What's up?
Sorry about that.
Yo.
Got a little work call I had to take care of.
Oh, it's good, bro. I think we're gonna end it here. I'll give you 10 minutes, bro, if you wanna like.
No, I'm good. I gotta do my own thing or soon enough.
All right, cool. Yeah, I've just been going long enough, so I'm gonna head out.
I was just stopping by to tell you that I do give full credit to LeBron. He's a legit top 15 player all time, absolutely.
Okay, sure. I think he's top 5, but
An argument could be made. Tim Duncan, the most boring guy, gets underrated all the time just because he's boring.
I mean, LeBron's he's got the most aggressive stats, bro.
Aggressive. Ruthless aggression. It's like John Cena.
Like, Tim Duncan has pretty aggressive stats too, like, but his game didn't look aggressive.
You know, Tim Duncan's one that did the pay cut and he took a back seat because he just wanted to win more championships in the latter half.
Yeah, that's true.
Like 2002, 2003, he was like MVP. He was, doing all the scoring, almost had a quadruple double in a finals game, all this stuff. And then like probably 2009-ish on, he was like, all right, somebody else can do the scoring. I'm just going to play defense. And
Dirk Nowitzki did it too, but Mark Cuban fucked him and got him like Chandler Parsons or some shit. You know, or Tyson Chandler when they should have gotten Dirk some help, because Dirk always took a pay cut, but they never built a team with him. So there is a risk there where it's like, okay, I'm never going to see this money again, but hopefully we win a championship. And if you don't win a championship, then you just take 2 L's,
Hey, Dirk had Luka for 1 year.
But that was like, I'm not talking about
I'm
old man
joking.
Dirk.
He was ancient and Luka was a rookie.
Yeah, that was bullshit.
He should have gotten Kawhi later in his career.
Yeah, I mean, like, dude, imagine if Dirk had any help. He'd be like Jokic, bro. He'd have multiple rings by now, or multiple MVPs.
I was gonna say Jokic is kind of. I mean, he's got Jamal Murray, but he's kind of hot and cold.
He had Aaron Gordon, Jamal Murray,
Yeah,
Bruce Brown, or some shit. Like, he had a lot of role players.
Mm.
Dirk Nowitzki, like, he had that one team, and then that was it. It was downhill.
That was kind of a bunch of vets and stuff too. Like they were all, other than maybe Terry, most of them were kind of over the hill.
Yeah, for sure.
Like Jason Kidd was the point guard. He was good at defense and everything, but he wasn't scoring 30 points in a game or anything.
Bro, I imagine if he got like Carmelo Anthony or someone that could help him, or a Paul George or someone like that. Like,
Who was it? When they tried to put together like Melo, Paul George, and somebody, they put together like all the ball dominant guys, and they were like, "Here, you can all work together." It's like how's that going to work? There's only one ball.
Was it Oklahoma City?
I think so. Yeah, I think it was after the Knicks when Melo went to OKC, and it was like, "All right, everybody should have the ball at once." It's like that doesn't work.
Yeah, it was Westbrook, Paul George, and Melo.
That's the thing. A lot of these guys can't play off, like they only have their one style, and then they like can't really adjust for a team. Why a lot of these super teams didn't work. It's because it's like you have a lot of guys that are great, but you need pieces that fit.
Yeah, you take the ball out of their hands, and they're just a
They like
big
sit
ass
in the
tree,
corner.
Yeah, a big ass tree in the corner, just fucking.
Like, because that was, I guess Kobe was kind of half and half. But Jordan was big time off ball. They were always passing a lot. And then this is the other one I'm trying to think of. It was Curry. Curry's really like he runs around a ton to like get his shot and then pop it.
He needs to stop doing that too, bro, because he needs to like play as a traditional point guard now because he's a lot older. Like,
yeah, he's so short though. It's like he's not going to be as effective as like a Magic Johnson playing the point guard. It's tough. It's what,
give him
38 or
Giannis. Just give him someone that can be a brick wall, instead of a nice screen like a Zaza Pachulia or something. Someone just stands there and like give him some space.
I was always surprised Giannis and Dame didn't work out better.
Yeah, man, that was another like super team that didn't work, bro.
Yeah, I mean that was a duo, so I don't look at them the same way as I look at like the Nets, where they tried to get 3 guys that were all MVP level. Then they just all got hurt.
Yeah, that was sucked.
Well, except for Durant, but then he couldn't do it by himself.
Yeah, I mean he almost made it to the finals, but he stepped on the line.
One toe too long. He should have looked at another review and been like, well, who's to say that my foot was down? Maybe it was just floating over the line. Mm-hmm. That would have been crazy.
Yeah, now the Lakers really need to think about what they want to do, because if we give Austin Reeves, $100 million contract, I don't really. That's just another Dame Lillard, CJ McCollum situation to me. Like, if you have Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves, like you have 2 shoot heavy scorers,
I think Reeves is better.
Nobody fears that. Nobody fears that.
I think Luka is like he needs to be the guy controlling it probably, but I think Reeves can shoot off the catch.
I think they need. like a Jalen Brown. They need a two-way player because Luka can't play perimeter defense.
Yeah, Luka and Jokic, those European guys, sometimes their defense is like kind of sluggy.
Yeah. I
One
mean,
thing I like about Wemby, he goes for those blocks.
yeah, Wemby, well, he's black too, so he can keep up with the African Americans,
Yeah, Jokic is fucking tall. He should be able to get plays in defense.
Yeah, but, he's got the stiff white man gene, bro. He's a little stiff, bro.
Wow, Roman Reigns over here. Generation. Yeah. Roman Reigns needs to grow a Hitler stash. Be like,
I'm just kidding, bro. White people can be very athletic. I'm just kidding.
Who was there was the one white dude like back during the Jordan era, and he did like a foul line dunk in his jacket, in like his warm up jacket.
What?
Yeah, it was during the one dunk contest. He came out in his. It might have been early 2000s. It might have been like a little bit past, but I'm trying to remember. Yeah,
I don't know. I feel like white people. Do we claim Blake Griffin? Is Blake Griffin one of us?
Sure.
He's like an albino black. I don't know, dude. Can we claim him? There's not a lot of white basketball players.
Hey, there's Larry Bird. He was super athletic.
Yeah. Not really.
I forget who said it. Somebody was like, they made Larry Bird slow to give the rest of us a chance.
Yeah, the basketball gods.
They said the same thing about AI and his height. They're like, they needed to make things competitive. So they made
that one's very crazy to think about. Like, even if like Steph Curry was 3 inches taller, he'd be 6'6", and he'd be fucking considered Jordan.
Yeah.
Jordan with a crazy jump shot or some shit.
Well, the only problem with that then is Jordan. One of the things that made him crazy is his hands. That's why you see a lot of his highlights where he'll fake guys out by like doing his jump shot 99%, and the guy jumps in the air and then he just holds it. It's like, what the fuck you do? And then like all the Dr. J could do that too, where you go underneath the basket with one hand and like
Kawhi can do that.
Oh yeah, the claw. He has the big hands. Yeah, it helps. I think a lot with not turning it over too. When you look at like turnover rates and stuff, like because Jordan was always really good at that.
Yeah.
Part of that's playing off ball, but it was also like he could handle it just like a little bit more than somebody else.
Yeah, and it makes your wingspan way fucking bigger.
Those were Pippen and McHale, one of the Celtics' big three from like the 80s. They always said like his wingspan was freakish. He would like, I don't even know what's big on a wingspan, but they were just like, that's what made him such a great perimeter defender. He was just lanky and could reach around.
Yeah, I mean the wingspan's usually as tall as they are. It's like 7 feet, 7 feet wingspan with the 7 feet height. It's like both combination.
Yeah, but it helps make them uncomfortable where they got to turn their back to the basket, or they got to just watch their shot, shoot more fadeaways and everything.
I believe Wemby's wingspan is about like 10 feet. Like he can reach the fucking rim.
And yet he got beat by little Brunson Burner.
Yeah, dude, the short king.
and Cat played defense.
Yeah, Cat was not Chet Holmgren, bro. Chet Holmgren got bitched.
Yeah. Dude, that guy sucked in Game 7. What was he, like 0 for 10 or 1 for 10 or something?
Yeah, and he kept getting dunked on, bro.
Oh, poor Chet.
Like, Cat, at least he's kind of heavy. Like, he was able to bully Wemby a little more.
He could stand tall and hope for calls and shit,
Yeah.
Or hope for no call even if he got a little physical, Because that's the other thing. Like, playoffs, finals, you gotta earn those calls more. So a lot of times it's bigger, more physical.
I can imagine the back pain that these guys must have at 7 feet, though.
Yeah, I think anytime you get over like 6'3", 6'4", you're usually into the fucked up back territory.
Well, that's why Skip Bayless thinks LeBron's back spasms was a fake out because he wanted to get re-signed in LA and they didn't extend him or something like something along those lines of his contract. He was unhappy and that's why he said he had that sciatica. But I wouldn't be surprised if he really did have sciatica because I mean that's a big problem with these tall dudes, you know. And it was funny. Josiah from the Gilbert Arena show with Skip Bayless and all those guys. He was like, it's a prevalent problem in the black community, and so I'm just quoting him.
Sickle cell, what he was thinking of.
No, he's talking about sciatica. Skip.
Didn't Skip and Stephen A like reunite for some segment recently?
Yeah, dude, they were just on ESPN, bro. It was wild. We got Skip Bayless and Stephen A before GTA 6, bro.
They fell right back into their routine. They start yelling at each other right away.
Oh yeah.
All right, what else? I'm gonna head out here.
All right, yeah, we're gonna end this live stream, man.
Oh boy.
Boy.